Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Before we get into our episode tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our sponsor, Thorum, makers of specialty handcrafted wedding bands. Sam?
Thorum makes rings, minimalist watches, and now pendant necklaces featuring unique, unexpected materials. My ring's made out of meteorite. Travis, what about yours?
Oh, my ring is made out of Hawaiian koa.
Whoa. Laura?
Oh, well, this watch is California redwood.
Wow. What about you, Marisha?
I didn't put it away from me.
What's that?
No,
Odd. Anyway, Thorum ships every ring within one business day. Each purchase comes with a ring box and a lifetime warranty. Isn't that right, Marisha? All right, what is going on under there? Let's just see it. Oh my God! What happened to your face? I don't understand. What are you?
Hold on, Sam.
Mouth opening?
I think I can translate. Go ahead. Yeah, okay. Marisha is saying she had a weird allergic reaction to a knockoff ironwood pendant that she got from a Burning Man DJ. Yeah, which has temporarily shrunk her face, of course. And she wishes she'd worn an authentic ironwood pendant from Thorum instead. Yeah, and now she's saying, in a very intense way, according to Thorum's principal paper ring sizer, her mouth is currently a 4.
I give it a 5. Yeah. Marisha, oh, honey, don't cry. Don't cry with your tiny nose and large lips. I'm sure we can fix your tiny face in post.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna put it out there. Kind of think it's cute and you're pulling it off.
Yeah, you kind of look like a boss-ass bitch Betty Boop.
I'm kind of into it, like really into it.
Which means, you guys are the best. And so is Thorum.
Wow.
Oh yeah, and now she's saying whether you need a wedding ring, an anniversary ring. That's totally what she's saying. Or just a ring that looks awesome. Head on over to Thorum.com and use the code Critical Poll.
Critical Poll.
I think it's nice for it.
No.
I'm sorry, Critical Role.
Thanks for translating, Robbie. Thank you, Tiny Face Marisha. Matt, back to you.
Our next sponsor is Insight Editions, featuring their upcoming coloring adventure book, Critical Role, Ferns Calloway's Fae Fantasy! Oh, it isn't just your average coloring book. It's an interactive journey where you control the story with stunning line art, waiting for your creative touch. You'll guide young Fern Calloway through, and Belsal's actually, through the magical Fae realm, making choices that shape their quest along the way. It's the perfect way to express yourself and dive deeper into the world of Critical Role. Please don't miss out. It's amazing and super cute.
It's really weird.
It's really
And
weird.
really cool.
As it should be.
So
I
much
am
fun
a
to
big
make
fan.
that.
Yeah.
It's super, super adorable. But Fern Calloway's Fae Fantasy is available for pre-order now at Genius. It's geni.us/Critical Role Coloring. And will be released on November 19th, 2024, a little later this year. So grab your copy and let the adventure begin. Thank you, Inside Editions, for sponsoring this episode. But Marisha, you're up next.
Yeah. So this week we dropped a bunch. So many announcements highlighting all of the fall programming we have lined up on Beacon, Twitch, and YouTube, pretty much heading into 2025, which is going to be our 10-year anniversary.
What? You're lying. 10 years?
10 years, baby. We're old. That includes the Re-Slayers Take Season 2 and Campaign 3 of the beloved D&D podcast, Tales from the Stinky Dragon. I'm so excited for that one. We're so excited excited to give these storytellers a new home on Beacon. We're also bringing back Narrative Telephone. That's right, your favorite from the pandemic. Remember that? And more stories from the midst cosmos with an end. There's so much more to come, and you can read all about all the details on critroll.com and beacon.tv, or you can check out our latest State of the Roll video over on YouTube from moi.
Another language?
Yeah, it's German.
Oh, 4. Oh, good.
Okay, but how
Your
does your eye
eyes
makeup?
look
Yeah,
so
they look
good.
so good.
We all need tiny faces so that we can get our eye makeup done.
ladies.
This
Taking
like
care of the
under
ladies.
this
Epic.
eyeliner that's happening right
Yeah.
here is a really cool
Yeah,
touch.
Dre
Sorry.
crushed it.
Dre's
Fun fact,
so good.
Sam walked into the makeup room when I was getting it done, and he was like, "Why do you get makeup?" And I was like, "You for your fucking bullshit."
Did you want eye makeup, Sam? Did you want to look good?
I don't
He
say no to that.
forgot.
I want to look good.
Yeah, it looks so good.
You got stuff on your
Someone getting attention in here?
Yeah. Why is it me?
Don't you listen to them?
Matt, hack to you.
Yeah, there we go. That was the cut I was looking for.
Are we waiting?
You just kept talking.
You just didn't shut up.
Yeah, just all of you just kept fucking going.
Honey, are you listening? Honey,
Yeah.
honey,
Yeah.
back to you.
Thank you. And join us December 7th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, New Jersey, just outside of Philadelphia, for a Daggerheart Christmas Story Live.
New Jersey!
Philadelphia.
You're coming to my house.
Perfect.
Not literally.
No, that we know of. Yeah. This will be a fun holiday-themed one-shot with all of us here at the table, including myself as the GM and the wonderful Lenore Riegel, a.k.a. Momlin, serving as our master of ceremonies.
Love it. I love it.
It's gonna be so good.
Indeed. We'll be creating a completely new setting and characters using the final rules of Daggerheart, and VIP ticket holders will get to be part of a 45-minute pre-show where you can contribute suggestions that will affect the story, the world, and the game ahead of the main show.
Wait, Jersey people are going to be shouting stuff at us?
No, write it down.
We got-
Write it down.
we got plans.
Kind of like what we did for the Candela Live show.
Be fucking used to it by now.
So for tickets and all the details about this event, visit critroll.com/events. And hopefully we'll see you there.
I also have it on a high authority that Lenore's already working on her type 5.
Yeah.
She's already pitching jokes.
Yep.
I love it.
She's she's so excited about this.
Yeah, she's great.
And I believe that concludes our announcements.
Oh,
so,
God.
with that, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll. You can certainly try. It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells, after being... What is happening? It's like nothing's dangerous at all in the middle of the table. Everything's gonna be fine. Bell's Hells, after receiving formal titles from the voice of the Tempest amongst the many movers and shakers of Exandria who are gathered in the center of Vasselheim to decide how to tackle the threat of Ludinus, the Vanguard, and all that seems to be emerging dangerously from the Red Moon Ruidus. You all heard word that one of Ludinus's simulacrum was traveling with the Sorrow Lord Zathura to connect with the Unseelie Court for some semblance of an additional plot that hadn't been considered. Gathering your things, you all went and headed out to the Fey Realm, meeting up with Nana Mori. There, in the Ligament Manor, you gathered your thoughts, your plans, and set out to the Shrine of Gilded Gifts, an abandoned temple in the center of an abandoned Fey city, where this meeting was to take place. As you carefully infiltrated the surroundings of this temple, you caught the arrival of both the Dark Fey Unseelie emissary and its surrounding guard, and Ludinus, the Sorrow Lord, and his terrifying dragon, Glomglut. After quietly, with the aid of, by the way, Ira Wendigoth, the Nightmare King, of who you called from his hiding spot on Ruidus to help you, you quietly wiped out the entirety of the exterior guard without being noticed. And upon surrounding the exterior of the massive temple grounds, immediately brought to life the stone statue of the Archheart in the middle of this Archheart temple to distract them. In that chaos, Fern, you rushed in and turned one of the two central pillars of this temple floor into mud, which both kind of cracked some of the structural foundation of this temple and left two of the three emissary figures from the Unseelie currently held in with strain within the now muck-filled quicksand floor. As Glomglut, the Sorrow Lord, and Ludinus's simulacrum currently finish figuring out what is happening and turning in your direction as you spin to flee, the rest of you just on the outskirts of this temple, either the front door or in this case, Imogen and Laudna, who are at an upper floor looking in through a series of visual slits in the stone, we come to roll initiative.
That fast, huh?
Because we thought the dragon was this big, but then it was this big.
Much bigger.
And
this room is
we
big.
thought the statue was this big, and it turns out it's this big.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Shit roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit roll.
Ooh, me too. Can't roll.
Shit roll.
Alrighty.
Discount code shit roll.
That kind. No, the dice just real low. Maybe my lowest of the campaign.
Oh man.
Oh no. You cursed yourself.
Alrighty, so 25 to 20.
Nope.
Oh, good. We just pack it in now.
20 to 15.
18.
17?
17.
Oh, good. Ludinus.
Laudna,
Sorry. This is. I got distracted by how bad that is. Who?
Laudna, 2 17s. What's your dex, Reyes?
It's
We do roll
1 plus 1.
Oh, so I'm ahead of you. Okay, I'm 2.
So Laudna,
Chet, Reyes.
Reyes,
And
Fern,
then Ashton.
Fern. Or wait, what are you?
Sorry,
15.
So
Oh, I'm
Laudna,
15 too.
Oh,
Reyes,
Rollies.
sorry.
Rollies.
So we have
Laudna, Chet,
Yeah.
Reyes. I'm sorry, Laudna, Chet,
13.
Reyes.
Yeah.
Probably gonna go ahead.
Ashton,
Ashton.
Fern.
Ashton, Fern.
Hold on, Ashton, what was yours?
What'd you guys say?
Ashton, what was your initiative?
15.
Yeah.
Ashton.
Reyes, Ashton.
Ashton, what was your initiative?
15.
15.
15, okay. And then after you was
I was
15.
15 as well.
15 as well. All right.
Yes.
So it's Ashton. Then Fern. Sorry, I'm having to do a lot of initiatives here as well. What was the next one after Fern?
14
14. Okay, what's your dexterity?
plus 4, 18.
18 dexterity?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
that's
Great.
correct.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Who was after Fern?
Alrighty.
Dorian. Dorian's after Fern. I rolled an
Something
8.
Me too.
Oh. Rollies?
Rollies.
Yeah. Oh.
Rollies.
Okay.
I got 2.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So
So he.
Is that the first time you've been last?
Yes,
I mean,
this is the
No, well,
worst
he's not
initiative
last. I'm
that-
now last.
Because of rollies, what'd you
Because
get?
of rollies, I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 2.
No, in rollies, you rolled a 17.
I rolled that. That's what I rolled in rollies.
That's sweet.
Dead
Wow.
last.
This
first
is
in the
first time in the
campaign.
campaign you've been last.
Wow.
Initiative with a +5 to my roll.
Welcome to the boot.
Incredible.
It's gonna go great, guys. It's gonna go great.
It's gonna be fine.
There's so much map on the table.
So, to that point, Ludinus,
Oh, boy.
you're up first.
Fantastic. Off I go.
You currently, we had you out here.
Face when we discussed our plan, so you
I got the TLDR.
Okay.
So I had you out here just for a kind of reference at the end of last episode, but really you are kind of on a secondary floor looking in from there, but you're kind of over in this area from the outside of the temple.
Did you
So
say just rank it in? Okay. I still have spider climb up.
you do.
So first things first, I'm the realist.
Oh God.
I am damn it. I am going
Jenny, you're on
to
deck.
See, the orb seed is not fun.
No, it's
You don't
not.
know
cast
what the
mirror
feat
image
is.
on myself.
Okay. Mirror image is up on you.
Okay. And then
Go ahead and put this blue tag on you to represent the mirror image.
I'm going to bonus action a form of dread.
Describe to me how your form of dread now appears with the current dynamic between you and Delilah.
I haven't thought about this at all. Okay. It's because Laudna is like super dom right now. So it's like full spooky Victorian ghost realness, but like her own version that's like less influenced by Delilah. So
Okay.
it's like if Laudna was
My number one worst.
More creepy Victorian banshee than.
yeah, creepy Victorian banshee.
Got it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolute worst.
Basically,
number one.
what I looked like in the Travis Spooktacular.
Gotcha.
Remember that?
Great.
It's
I
that.
do.
It's that.
Alrighty. So that's your bonus action. Your action. You want to stay put or you want to move?
Can I like just kind of skitter inside and like okay? Because can I see everything pretty clearly from here?
Between the slit, you can see kind of this kind
But
of
I also
area
opened
here.
up a hole, remember?
Oh, that's right. You did. So yeah, you actually have a pretty decent view from up here.
If I can see anything, then I'll just stay put. How long is that gonna last? Is that gonna
Forever.
She carved a hole.
Oh, I thought it was like a magic. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, yeah, then I'll just stay put right here, especially
Okay.
I'll stay put right here.
You got it. Lana finishes to go. Chetney, you're up with Brace on deck.
So
you're-
I'm still up.
You're in your woven form, and you're just technically right outside the front of that, where that walkway ends.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll in, and I'm gonna come down the walkway as far as possible. I've got
is-
40 feet.
40 feet of movement. That'll get you just past where Fern is.
I'll actually stop right at Fern.
Right at Fern? Okay.
Yeah.
Lasts for an hour. The hole lasts for an hour.
I'm gonna stop right at Fern, and I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding,
Okay.
and I'm gonna pull out Ludinus's notes that we snagged from his room when we found the harness, like with the funnel.
Yeah.
And that little thing of notes, and I'm going to hand her Ludinus's notes and say, "Use this. You know what to do." I'll hand it to her, and I'm gonna dip.
What are you giving me this for?
I'm gonna dip
We got
inside
mind
the
talk still.
doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. All
okay.
mind talk stuff.
Are
you invisible?
No.
No.
Are you doing the scratchy scratch?
But I'm gonna go inside the doorway with the remainder of the feet.
No scratchy scratch.
Okay, so
What
move
is
over the
that?
gate.
The brand?
Putting a
Actually,
brand.
could you move
Yes.
him 10
Oh,
feet this
yes,
way into the room?
Yes. I can do it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Is that a bonus action?
Right.
I
That's
am
good.
going to.
Oh yeah.
And as I leave her, I'm gonna hit her. With my claw, I'm just gonna flick. I'm gonna reach around and pull down like the collar on the
Yeah.
back of her neck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull the back of her dress or collar down, and I'm gonna slice across the back of her neck, and I'm gonna cast Brand of Castigation on Fern.
Okay.
What'd that do?
which it just happens once per long or short rest. Whenever you damage a creature with a weapon that has an active right, which I do, you can sear an arcane brand into that creature. The brand has the following features. You always know the direction of the creature, blah, 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 other stuff. So I'm going to use it, and I will roll to hit you. Sorry. Oh, that's good. 1 plus.
Just a little bright.
6 for the Crimson Right, so that's 7 plus 6. 13 points of damage, unfortunately.
13 points of damage to you, Fern.
And you, on the back of your neck, you feel this like burning brand into your back that says C-Pop Industries. Actually, no. It'll just be a rocking horse.
Okay.
Just a rocking
It
horse.
sounds like pop rocks popping.
Yeah. And I'll tuck inside where I'm.
Right.
13 points of damage, you said?
13.
All right, you got it. Cool. That finishes your go. That brings us to Breus.
So, Chetney's fast and small. Does it look like anyone saw him go in there? Can I see people?
He's a wolf.
Oh.
Yeah, he's wolf form.
Does it look like people can see him?
You're uncertain.
But the dragon in the end of the last game, the dragon did look down
It looked
at
down
Fern.
into the hallway.
Oh, so
towards
it's
Fern.
looking down the hall.
Yeah.
So it already knows that there are other people in the hall with her. Okay. And there's these rooms on the side. There's no other like windows or anything ways in, are there?
There are like on the sides. There's little windows you can climb in.
Oh.
Kind of wherever you see them on this.
Wait, you could climb in from a window.
You can climb into the outer hallway, but you don't look inside the
Got
actual
it.
central.
I was like, God.
You don't
there's
see
nothing on
inside
this
of it.
chamber.
Correct. Like there's still the outer hallway.
Got it.
What you got, Raze?
I mean, I didn't want to fuck anything up, but I kind of want to do what Chetney did. Can I use my movement to dash on in right past
You
Fern?
could go into this window and you'd end up in like this room.
If I could go into the window and get close, but like there's no door in there, is there?
This one.
Correct.
That one does.
That one there's.
Yeah.
You have to
Can I
go
get in there?
around to. It's actually be faster to go through the front, but if you go around the side, you go through the window and peer on the side. You can probably add a. What's your movement?
It's 30, but I think either way I have to use 30 plus something else to get into that side room. Like even
Probably,
if I
yeah.
went down the hall.
Correct. Either way.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
Movement 30, action dash
Okay.
to climb in through the window.
Okay.
To get in there.
Where do you want to be placed then?
Opposite of Chetney.
Opposite chimney. Okay.
And then bonus action, even closer to the door.
There's a thing there.
Oh. Bonus action.
Tangled in grass.
Bonus action. I will inspire Fern by just telling her I couldn't help myself last night. I painted a painting of you.
You did.
I did. It's really good. Here, can I show you?
Yes.
To inspire you.
Oh my God!
I was supposed to paint one for Chetney, but the brush just made you. I'm so sorry.
Is that what your paintings look like?
It's just so.
It is so stunning.
You're stunning. Okay, go,
Oh my
go. Here, take it.
Wow.
No, later. We'll do this later.
Wow! What the heck? That's so cool. Wow, I feel amazing.
You are definitely inspired. You can take your
so inspired.
take your D6 inspiration die.
D6, okay. Oh wow, you guys are putting so much confidence in me.
Race, that finishes your go.
Yes, that's all. Okay.
Is there a whole frame store by your feet right now?
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
That is so cool.
Next up is going to be Ludinus' simulacrum.
Ludinus.
Oh, there. Yep, making a note.
No.
Oh, he's at the top. He's near the top.
You guys didn't roll crazy initiative. You still got a few ahead of him, but
He's going
No. Oh no, oh no.
He hops like that too when he goes.
Oh no. He's
He
Riegel.
knows what's up.
What is he doing? He's getting up next to the dragon.
They already call it wise to us?
he steps over to that space and kind of glances up over. After everyone kind of shifts and turns around and sees the dragon look down, he kind of steps around the central platform and glances in.
Interesting. Hold tight, and points his fingers.
Oh, dope.
Got the ruler out.
You be nice.
Yep. That'll do it. I need you, Fern, to go ahead and roll a Constitution.
What's this? Who's casting? Who's this?
Actually, no. Sorry. What's your hit points currently?
My
No.
There's no save.
hit.
This finger of death.
What's your current hit points?
But they are 77.
Your current hit points are 77.
Yeah.
Okay. You are stunned.
Oh, it's power words.
Okay.
He looks over to you and goes, and says a phrase in Elvish that you don't understand, but the minute your brain receives it, your whole body is racked with like a flash of pain.
I counterspell it.
You counterspell it.
Yeah.
Oh, because she's right
Our
there.
location, but
Okay.
I mean,
What's your
maybe.
range?
If she's
Theoretically.
stunned,
60
then
feet,
like,
right?
the whole thing is
Yeah.
out the window. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, he is just.
It might
Now-
not work. It might not work.
Now,
It might
mind
not
you,
work.
it's an 8th level spell. So go ahead. Power Word Stun is an 8th level spell. So go ahead and roll to see if you can.
So we're rolling no matter. I'm rolling no matter what.
Yeah.
Like if I cast at a higher level, it doesn't matter because we're still rolling, right?
Well,
You also didn't say it.
you also didn't say it, so I assume it's space level counterspell, unless you say it what level.
Fine.
So you just
There's no save on this, right?
there's no save. If they're under a certain hit point threshold, they're just stunned. It's a powerful
What's the spell? What's he
Power
casting?
Word Stun.
Power Word Stun.
Yeah.
Well, it's under 100 points, right? Is that
Under
power?
150.
Oh, wow. I wouldn't have had a
That's
chance.
massive.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had a chance.
That's massive.
Yeah, that's just me. Power
That's
word
darting.
is me.
All the
What do I
power
have
words
to
are
roll?
me. You have to roll to make
You
sure.
know,
When he sounds
there's
so
just
confident.
enough number of years in between
Right, so you-
our and counting power words.
So you roll and add
forget.
your spell modifier, which is charisma, right? So you just roll and add your charisma. You're trying to beat an 18. It's 10 plus the spell's level.
10 plus the spell's level.
Correct.
And your
Just my charisma modifier. I'm just adding my charisma modifier. Or my spell
No, just your charisma modifier.
Yeah, so you gotta roll a 13.
a 13 or higher.
Yep.
You could do
I
it.
hate this.
13
I
or
always
higher.
You got it.
Come
In
on,
the bag.
come on, come
Let's
on.
go. Done.
Come on.
It's done.
I've got
You
the
already
strength of
did it.
bow on my hands. Live. 20 total.
That's a 15.
That's the whole plan.
It's my eye makeup. That's your eye makeup.
Because he isn't aware of your presence, he does not have the ability to counterspell. I won't let him, because normally he would counterspell your counterspell, but he was unaware of your presence. He goes and releases the word as it begins to strike into you. Suddenly the spells unravel, and he goes, and
Oh, no, he
glances
sees
up
it now.
and sees both of you up through the hole immediately.
But I look like a Victorian ghost in a window, so
You
I'm
do.
just like.
and someone who looks at Liliana going,
In a window perfectly targeted.
Yeah, like it's
Yeah, exactly. I look like a bad effect in like
Right.
a London dark history crawl.
Yep.
Yeah.
and so with that, as the spell fizzles, he kind of like
Jellyfishy.
he flicks his hand, his good hand, and looks up and says, "It seems we're being ambushed," and that's gonna end his turn. Ash, you're up first with Fern on deck.
Hey.
If you can call it a plan.
You're about here underneath the ground, like
Watch.
Psychically, I'm going to be asking about exactly how much quicksand is in this room and where it's sitting, vaguely, since I obviously can't see it yet. But like, how much of this floor is soft?
You're uncertain. You haven't seen it.
Yeah, but like I'm sure I'm getting like a general.
It's a
A quick
40-foot
one.
cube.
All right, well,
Say a 40-foot cube.
all right, 40-foot
Yeah.
cube somewhere around here. That's fine. I'm diving in. I'm straight ahead, and I'm like towards the angle, and I'm just going to go 40 feet to begin with.
From where you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to see if I can, and like gently, I'm just going to be watching the seeing where the break in the floor is.
You glide through and then
Right there.
emerge here.
Oh, I'm not emerging yet.
Okay.
I'm
Wait,
just
wait.
figuring out where it is.
There is just a heavy section of muck right above you.
Okay. How far down does it go? Out of curiosity.
Best that you can tell here, you'd have to kind of coast to figure out. But like you've now entered kind of there's like 10 10, 15 feet of this muck right above you, kind of like swim through, which from what she told you means there's another 25 feet before it comes.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep going into the edge of. I'm gonna take my 40 feet and go to the edge of the muck.
This is your 40 feet here.
Oh, that is 40 feet right there. All right. I'm gonna dash for my second movement, and I'm going to go to the edge of it, just peek out and get a sense of where the column is.
Okay. Over here.
Can I see the column?
From here, yes. You peek out, and first thing you do is you kind of like up from underneath the ground. You see the massive form of Glomgled, its tail thrashing as it's now getting low, and you see it lowering its head in the center of the tunnel, like staring towards Fern. On its back, you see Sarlord Zuthuda is holding onto the reins as Ludinus shouts, kind of looks over and follows his gaze up to see the window where your two friends currently have been made eye contact with, and the two other guardians, the emissary and one of the guardians, are both restrained in the muck.
So, last question. I can swing my hammer underground, right?
You can, yeah.
All right. I'm going back under. I'm going to use the rest of my movement now that I know where the column is. I'm just going to start dashing towards that column back under.
Mind you, what I will say is swinging, because your hammer is not affected by this, any attacks you make are going to be with disadvantage because you're having to like fight through the actual, rock and stone. So,
I'm into it.
All right, so that's 20 feet this way. Another 20 feet, you get about there.
Right there, yep. That'll do it.
Okay.
It's my room.
That finishes your go. Fern, you're up with Dorian on deck.
That was awesome.
Okay.
You got this shit. You got this shit. Come on.
All right, so getting there, getting the papers from Chet. Like, okay, I guess it's now or never. I gotta go talk to Dad. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna start walking back into the chamber.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'm gonna walk through. I'm gonna scream, Daddy! We need to talk!
Can you hear Minnie, please?
Ludinus is lying to you and he is betraying you. Get me out of here. Get me out!
Make a deception check for me. Or, the context of this.
Persuasion?
This is
persuasion?
I'm not lying.
Well, you know he dislikes him, but you do not know if there's ever an intent to necessarily
But
deceive him.
he has done stuff to fake creatures.
He has.
And the persuasion would be, take me
Take
out
me
of
with
here.
you.
Okay, so okay.
Or could be.
All right, so this is not trying to convince him that Ludinus is against him. This is just convincing him to listen to you and take you with
Yeah,
him.
get me out of here.
Okay, I'll allow you to do persuasion. for
Okay,
him.
okay.
But he
okay.
is not. We'll see where any of this goes, because
Yeah.
right now, this is a bit of a tangle.
This is a bit of a tangle. Okay. Oh, God.
Just in a box here, it just says spreading my legs.
You said it, I was like, I'm ready to use it.
Spread your legs.
I'm ready to see the world. Just spread my legs.
Where it belongs.
One of these days, I'm just going to Homer Simpson into oblivion, and it's going to be so nice.
Yep.
Helps. Okay. 24.
There was a little mouth.
Victorian doll just make that noise.
There's a little mouth. It's all pent up.
Kind of thought other people would celebrate with me, but they didn't.
And I'm
We don't know what it means.
also to who I think is the emissary. He's betraying you too.
Ooh, Jesus.
Get out of here safely.
You've spent your round talking to your father.
Let's just see what I can throw out.
No, fair enough. So you can shout to the emissary, but the emissary is currently like trying to get out of this, and
Jeez, you stung me in
all kinds of crazy stuff's happening. All right, so your father kind of hears this, and it's still helmeted. You don't see any physical reaction at all. What you do see is Glomgled, kind of the head still lowered, the front of its mouth kind of opens up, and that like dark fire energy is like starting to billow within its throat. That finishes your movement and your action. Do you have a bonus action as well, or is that your turn?
Oh, you should have guided yourself.
Shit. Well, knowing, can I see Glomgled sort of getting ready? Doing
it's like,
this?
It's like watching a plasma cannon beginning to charge up.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop and I'm just gonna like take a knee.
Okay.
And just look at him like no harm here.
Okay. Dorian, your turn.
Oh, God. I'm still outside? All right. I got 40 feet of movement. I'll use it to get in and the most direct route to whatever's this noise going in.
It's about 20 feet to get into. You have 10 more feet. You can get into that hallway if you'd like to.
Okay, I'll get into the hallway. So, like, where-ish?
A little bit further that way. About there is where you are with 30 feet.
Oh, my God. You can't see anything either?
No. You can see Fern kneeling and see the thrashing of Glomgut's tail as its claws get down to the ground, and you see, like, its mouth open. The light getting brighter as Fern is just kind of kneeling in the face of it.
Oh, my God. So it's clear there's an attack coming.
Yeah, it's about to hit you with something real hard.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Could be like
Daddy's gonna stop it from
yank
happening.
the
I believe in
reins.
Daddy.
Imminent danger. Smushed. Oh, my God. Knee-jerk reaction. Oh, this is so stupid. I'm gonna cast. I have to make sure I can dispel it. It's scary.
This is a journey.
I'll cast Force Cage around Fern immediately because I don't want her to get one shot and killed by the dragon.
Does that protect against things?
Yeah, it can't let any matter or anything in. I know, but I'm about to watch my friend get melted by a dragon, so it's
You're about to be melted by a
It
dragon.
could also act like a cork in that hallway, maybe, and protect you guys.
Oh, that's true. It is big.
Is it that big?
Force Cage.
It can be that big or
it can be
small or
smaller if you
solid.
want to. I'm just saying it kind of looks like this sort of a strange immaterial kind of cage that surrounds them.
15 feet will block the whole.
It's big and lattice work, or it's small, tight, and
So we can use
plain.
this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Oh, it's a nice plug. Look at that.
Save my friend. Yeah. Okay.
Kind of saves everybody. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
Cool.
You're in trouble.
Cool.
Just moving forward. Can she see and hear things in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just can't.
But
get
none of
through.
us can
She's
go
trapped
through.
in,
They
and they can't
do
get through.
anything. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
You finish casting Force Cage. Is your movement, bonus action, anything? You're good.
And then
You can just barely see Chetney and Breas along the just inside the two further hallways. They're kind of like against the side of the opening, waiting.
yes. And and then I'll just say, I'm sorry to put you in a cage. I know you wanted to spread your legs and be free.
Don't put her in a box.
And I was like, but you're doing great so far, I think.
Pretty love, man.
And then I'll give her my bardic inspiration as well, because they can.
Well, she already spent his,
You already spent it?
I spent it.
Okay, then I'll give you mine.
which is a D10.
Right now it's 10.
D10.
Probably did that before you cast the Force Cage, right?
Oh, I can't. Oh, does it count as a spell?
No. I mean, it's fine. It's just, I think it can't go through the Force Cage.
Oh.
Well, it's not a directed. I'd say that because the inspiration comes from within.
Oh, great.
And also Force Cage. Since you're casting it in the scenario, I'll say for the purposes of permeability, because you're the one who said it, not an opponent. You're not trying to prevent your own inspiration from getting through. I'll allow that to pass.
Thanks for the gift in my poor order of operations.
No worries, dude. That's how it goes.
How often do you cast Force Cage? I mean,
It's a 10.
Right?
It's a 10.
When your friends get just melted by a fucking dragon.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That is
The
like
turn finishes. It's now Glomgut's go.
yeah.
The energy is forming up inside the mouth, and you watch the Sorrow Lord looking down, seeing this cage there, pulls up on the reins, and Glomglut fires dark flames that go above where the cage is and arcs across the ceiling over to where the two of you are standing.
Well, you know.
I need both of you, Imogen and Laudna, to roll a dexterity saving throw for me. Because you are both partially, you have half cover because you're kind of in this area here, you have +2 to your dexterity saving throw.
Okay. +2. Okay.
Alrighty.
We got 2 witches in a hole and 1 in a box.
What the fuck? All right.
Natural 20.
So you take 16 points of fire damage.
dark fire.
Yes.
Would that hit a mirror image or?
It is just a blast. It's not an attack roll, so I don't
So
think
no.
that
Okay.
affects it.
Does
16.
does the fire have any other effects besides just getting burned? Like necrotic or anything?
Not that you know.
Not that we know of. Okay.
24.
24. You also take 16 points of fire damage. It like carves through the ceiling. You see like all the beautiful like carvings and artwork, the kind of like ivy and vine, somewhat cluttered and covered spaces, just get charred in a line across, and you see the stone kind of like glowing with the heat from its impact as it just burns into the hole that you've made. You both just barely get out of the way to not take the full brunt of it, but it still kind of like blasts you to the ground, and you have to kind of pat yourself out for a second as the beam comes to a close. With that, it's going to pull up on the reins a bit, and Glumgut's going to go ahead and...
Oh, it's moving.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to turn around here and fly up to face that side.
Oh,
Damn.
Can you use your hand to show us, like, how high is the roof in this joint?
It's about this tall.
Okay.
So he's like right at the top of the peak
Yeah.
of it. That's going to go ahead and finish Glumgut's go. Oh, you know what?
That thing looks
No.
so awesome.
I take it back.
It's so cool.
It's so pretty for something named Glumgut.
It's instead going to, it's because it has those reactions. It's going to go ahead and hover.
Oh.
wow.
Well, okay.
Oh, you got it.
Okay,
Get it
fine.
out!
I don't know if it's called Glumglet.
Should we?
I believe it.
It seems fine.
Believe it.
Feels like it's gonna.
If it falls from you touching it, you'll feel worse though.
I know. It's gonna go towards the center, if anything.
Yeah. I'll be keeping an eye.
Die for it.
Alrighty, so finishing
So
that go.
It flew up and it's looking at Imogen and I.
It's
now?
like onto
It's
the
like right
stone,
in front of
right
us.
where both of you
Look at the
are.
split lower jaw.
That's
My side.
That's cool.
With
That's
that,
terrifying, but that's cool.
the Sorrow Lord leaps from Glumgut's back through the hole that you've created.
Jesus.
And you watch as he kind of like darts through the air and then vanishes into a plume of dark smoke before reappearing right behind both of you.
Daddy's
Right.
gonna attack us.
Yep.
Daddy's gonna hit us. But we're here with your daughter.
He doesn't care. He immediately is going to pull out Dusk Hunger and make 3 strikes with it. That's going to be against you, Imogen, 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Against you, Laudna, that's going to be a 17 to hit.
I already used my reaction, didn't I? I can't shield.
No, but you do have mirror image. This does.
I do. So mirror image. Natural 20.
Go off, dog. Different
It would've
dice
been
too. Go off.
Great, honestly, if it was for something else.
Okay,
But that's fine. That's fine.
so he's going to go ahead
That's your
and.
first one.
That's just your
my
first
first one.
All right. For against you, Imogen, you take 15 points of slashing damage, plus 5 points of fire. It swings towards you and carves one of the mirror images away. With its final attack, spins around to try and still carve through the other versions of you floating around, hoping to find the actual originated caster. That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Me?
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, that hits. Woo! Mirror image.
Mirror image.
No.
Not a natural 20.
Not a natural 20.
All right, that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage, plus 8 points of fire damage.
16 and then 8. Okay.
As he kind of stands there, carves into you all there behind the helmet. The voice kind of rings up from within. We don't need your influence on my daughter's true path here. That's all he says. Finishing his go, that brings us now to the emissary, who is going to try and break free of the muck that it's currently in. That's transmute rock, right? So it has to make a.
Charging in there? Staying out?
It uses an action to end the condition, so it just pulls itself free. So it does get itself out of the muck.
Right there.
That's the emissary?
The
See where I'm
emissary,
standing there.
no longer
So you-
restrained.
Right there, you made
Yeah,
a
I
hole
went a
little.
little. There's no hole. I just vanished.
You just.
Yeah, I
And
would.
is going to
I phase.
rush over out of the muck next to where Ludinus is on the side, kind of like defensively looking in the direction of Fern and the upward area, kind of getting out of these 2 points and kind of settling up next to, it looks like Ludinus for protection. That's their action and movement. They don't get to cast anything. Finishing their go ends with the Unseelie Guardians. This one actually also gets itself free and it's going to go ahead and move over. It can only move, actually both of them can only move half the movement because they're moving through the weird muck terrain. So they can only get that far. This one's going to move up to here and is kind of has its blade drawn and is looking down at you on the ground in the weird shimmering magic cage that's keeping you protected and kind of looking over for what to do. That's going to finish that one's go. This one's going to rush up as well, and they're both kind of preparing themselves to basically cut you down the minute this drops or anything gets out of hand.
We're not attacking those guys yet, right?
That finishes all their go. Imogen, you're up with Orm on deck.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Actually, at the end of their turn, Glomglut's going to use a legendary action.
Cool.
To use I was going to use 2 legendary actions. To use a rend attack against, let's see, on a 1 to 3 it's you, on a 4 to 6 it's Imogen. It's Imogen. That's going to put us at...
Can he get to a rend attack right now?
The rend attack has a 10-foot reach, and so like he's like up against the wall, and she's right there, so he's kind of reaching in and like striking his arm through, and kind of catches you off the side. You do have a +2 to your armor class because you're by the wall, but he did roll a total of 27. So with that, that's going to be 3d10.
Bunch of 1.
That's actually really bad. So it's 12 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
That was a really bad roll. And that's going to finish that legendary action. Now, Imogen, it's your go with Orm on deck.
Okay.
Thoughts, comments?
I'm going to...
Telepathic responsible action.
I'm gonna use Misty Step,
Okay.
and I'm gonna bamf myself onto the saddle on Glomglut.
Oh!
Yes.
He left him open. Come on,
He
horse
did,
girl.
he did.
Come on, horse girl.
He did.
Oh, wow, really?
Get
Okay.
it, get it, get it.
Wow.
Sick.
Spread your
Love it.
Actually, that has a really good look to it.
Yeah.
It feels very
Feels
natural.
right.
I'm standing. Oh my god.
Activate Avatar. Stick your tail dick in its ear.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Are you like, is this a Western saddle? Gross.
Perfect.
And I'm going to. He can teleport himself. Your dad, right? He has.
You watched him
Misty
do
Step
it.
as well?
Quick animal handling.
Our plan is quick.
It's just going to shit. Can I grab the reins?
Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the reins. Can I try to take control of him?
You can certainly try.
Yeah!
Yes, let's do it.
We ain't come this far. You're on the saddle on the
you
back
gonna-
of an enemy's dragon.
Are you
This
gonna-
is what these moments
You're
were
breaking
made
a horse
for.
right here. You gotta
Oh,
break
yeah.
a horse.
So,
Horse.
Yeah.
Right, Glomglut.
as you try and pull on the
8
reins here, this. Oh, sorry. So I'm going to consider this an animal handling check.
Okay.
It is a challenging DC.
Yeah, I figured.
It does not know who's on its back. It did not watch who got there, so it's just reacting to the reins that are present. So it's not impossible.
Yeah.
Guys,
This was my job.
It is.
Talk to it in its
Because of
mind.
your background, I'll give you advantage on it. But it is a challenging DC.
Do you have bless?
I don't have
Guidance is touch.
Yeah,
But if I see it, can I?
No,
just-
guidance is
Okay.
No, it's a touch. Guidance is touch.
Good try for the negotiation.
I appreciate it.
If bless is up,
You
though,
know
bless
they're
is-
coming. You know they're coming.
Yeah.
Feel this. I feel it in my bones. It's gonna be good.
20.
20. Okay. You tug on the reins, and you see like the claw that just struck you is like in the hallway, pulling, like reaching for you and trying to go for Laudna. As you pull the reins back, it withdraws and just holds there.
Did it work?
You don't know. But it definitely withdrew its arm from the hole that it attacked you on.
We have a dragon.
Yes.
Maybe. We don't know.
Crazy.
She did disappear. She did
Crazy.
disappear. So, it may have just reacted to that.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Both her and her rider disappeared into a chamber, and then she appeared on its back. For the moment, it doesn't seem to have noticed a change.
Okay.
So
Was that bonus action and action then?
Well, it's a bonus action and Misty Step, and then an action to try and take control.
Okay.
So that's kind of your.
Would movement be though to move the dragon? Is that movement because I'm mounted at this point?
I'll say your movement can go towards on its next turn.
Okay.
Telling it where to go.
Okay.
So that's how it kind of goes with mounting. Is
Okay.
kind of go on the creature's turn.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
All right.
That finishes your go. Orem, you're up.
Okay.
From pirate ships to fucking dragons.
I think my turn's gonna be really short because I'm outside. I can't see anything. Not a lot has been called out. I just hear tons of noise from inside.
Well, everyone's talking psychically too. But
Yeah, but I haven't heard anybody.
That's Yeah. So what you
I
got?
don't know what's going on.
chaos
there.
right
I'm
now in
hearing
your head. You're
chaos.
hearing-
Ira's gonna do something at that.
Oh yeah.
Cage.
Yeah, I'm hearing fuck. Ah! So I run towards the door to follow people in.
It's pretty good.
And Matt, you'll have to decide how far I get. I'm here on the map. I would run into the door, see Dorian, see Fern through some sort of, vaguely glowing light, and I will just use my movement and my action, I think getting up to the rear of the force cage.
Oh, you can definitely do that, yeah.
But that's everything. I'm out of gas. So
Correct,
I'll just
that's your
slam into it, my hands on the proverbial glass, and
You got it.
Fern! And that's the end of my turn. I literally can't do anything else.
Hey!
Thank you.
Like near Orem?
Right behind
Right
the
behind the
force
force
cage.
cage.
Great. So there you stand. That's your turn.
Next.
Now it's Ira's go.
Oh, Ira!
Ira is going to skitter inside through one of the windows, kind of slipping through on the opposite end. Glances over to that end and is going to go ahead and dimension door.
Ira.
Magic's the best.
Over to where the Sorrow Lord end.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and get some of these pieces of connecting tissue on here.
So wait, Ira's joining the fight up here
Yeah.
with me. Okay.
What are you guys on? Like a ledge, or are you all just?
We were on the roof,
Like the roof
basically.
ledge?
I had made a hole through the.
Yeah, like they're in an inner hallway that kind of sits on the higher edge of this. They climbed through the window, and then you made a hole in the kind of outer wall of it.
He's taking swipes at you through the hole from the inside. Kind of?
Yes.
But did Sorrow Lord step through that hole? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, teleported.
Yeah.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
He bamped and right next to us, basically.
Past the hole.
Yeah,
to
past
your
the hole
side.
into.
So he appears next to both of you as the Sorrow Lord has his blade out with Imogen no longer present and Laudna now the target, gets his flaming black dark fade blade at the ready to strike you before just looming behind him.
Yes.
It's been a while.
Oh, shit.
And kind of puts his hands
He
over
called
the
well-
shoulders.
wait, that's right. That's his name.
The Sorrow Lord kind of goes like, fuck. And now gets his blade and is now and it's like standing between both Laudna and Ira, blade out at the ready, kind of not expecting this scenario. That is going to be all of Ira's turn though, because he did have to move through and then use his action
Jack and
to.
Sally have just dropped. Oh, this is full Nightmare Before Christmas.
I love Ira.
Alrighty, that's going to go ahead and finish his go. Top of the round now, Laudna with Chetney on deck.
No, what to do.
Well, I mean, now.
What to do?
Hey, before we get into this round, Matthew, is the force cage completely blocking our entry, or is there a little gap, or?
You said you were making it kind of directly around her,
Yeah, that was the plan. I wish she was
so
the
there's a
center of it.
slight gap there, like
you
enough
get
for
into the room?
a person to squeeze.
I was just getting
uninjured.
this piece of paper
I
to
know.
put it underneath.
It's all good.
realize that.
It's all, no, he's fine.
Oh, I don't know if I'd have more movement. DM, I'd ask if there was a gap, would I have the ability to move like just around the side of it to get into the chamber, or did I use all my gasoline to get to the force cage itself?
I'd say you used all your gasoline to get to the force.
That makes sense.
This is crazy.
Do 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 do.
Do you care about
And I got a little crash pad for him.
Am I killing your dad?
He's gonna be a lot
Gotta do
easier
what we
to
gotta
talk
do.
to if he's
I
unconscious.
came in there asking him for a way to let the leash
hasn't
go, and he
really-
didn't.
He hasn't had a chance
his
to
dragon.
react.
He did stop the dragon from killing you.
That's true.
But he then turned to murder your friends.
That's true. All
But-
things are true here.
Roleplay wise,
This would be
it
easier
was
to
somewhat of an
run for all these
accident.
assholes
Just
here.
yanked the head out of the way, and you guys were that.
No,
was
but
that.
then
No,
he
but then he
vamped
vamped
us
out
and
and
he
oh,
said,
we're
I don't want
control.
your influence on
Since
my
that
daughter.
what was meant to be a temporary
yeah.
platform turned into
At the very
where
least, it'll
everything
be
is
easier to
happening.
have a conversation with him
Sky fight.
if he doesn't have a sword, armor, and is unconscious.
That was a good noise.
So
Pretty please.
Sending him out is not a bad
Work.
idea. It might be, although you're in a box.
What was that?
Can I?
I personally think he'll be a lot easier to have a conversation with if he drops his 0 hit points.
Thank you. That's good.
And all of his stuff gets taken.
Thank you. Alrighty. So, Ludinus.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do that, but you'll be trapped in
Okay. This is complicated.
You also hold an action until it drops.
It lasts forever. It lasts like an hour.
I'm gonna get you out. Hey, I thought I was saving your life. I thought I'd just fucking up your turn.
It's okay. No. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out.
Ludinus.
Exactly.
Okay. I got Ira there. I'm feeling we're gonna do some spooky shit. So I look at Ira and I'm like, and then from my like dread form, basically like a replica of my spooky Victorian ghosts, just from my body goes, poof, and pulses outwards and screams. I'm gonna do void puppet and send a screaming spirit directly through,
Love it.
through Ira. This fucking sucks. It's fine.
Void Spirit is now sitting there right next to.
This works.
Void.
So I got the void spirit, and then I am going to just kind of wrap my hands around the Sorrow Lord and cast Blight.
Yeah.
So he has disadvantage on his saving
He
throw.
does. Now, the Sorrow Lord does have advantage on saving throws against magic and other effects, being a Fae.
Sorry.
He has advantage on magic and spell effects, being a Fae.
Annoying. Okay.
So it just becomes a standard roll. So you've negated his advantage.
That's good.
That's really good.
All right.
Your face.
That's going to be an 11.
Okay.
He rolled real low.
He fails.
He's more.
The spirit screams as it vanishes and spearing into his body right as the spell takes effect.
Okay. 8d8. I should have been more prepared. But also, I don't know what's happening in life in general. Okay, we'll start with these 4.
Chetney are up next with Brace on deck after you.
Through the first couple steps of the plan, Matt, those went off, and then it all went sideways.
As it was. It was going.
Isn't that just how it goes, though?
Yeah,
It is.
It really
You
is.
get one round if you're lucky.
Without a daughter's
7,
all the
8. Because I might empower this. All right. This is actually pretty good roll. Maybe I'll save my sorcery points. Okay. Sorry. 7, 15, 26, 30, 40.
40. Ooh. Heavy 40 points of necrotic damage to Sarlord Zafuda. A heavy chunk of his life force kind of withers within, what little bit inside his helmet that Ira can see. As you grab him shoulder and pulse it into him, his cheeks go a little more sunken. And he kind of gives an exhale of pain and loss of vitality before pulling away from you and begins to spin the blade in place, getting ready to retaliate. Does that finish your turn?
If I leave his radius, I'll get an attack of opportunity.
You move out of it, yeah.
I wonder if it's worth it. So he doesn't unleash on me.
He
would just get 1.
He also has another problem, so.
He does.
And as long as you stay there also, that means Ira also has advantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Dang.
I know.
We're in a tight spot.
I know. I'll say. Okay, me and Ira, baby. We're yeah. I guess that's it.
Okay. That finishes your go. Now it comes to Chetney with Brace on deck.
Sure does. I'm gonna roll out into the hallway.
Okay.
And now Fern
Roll out.
is in a box of energy.
We're gonna get her out of there. Don't worry.
Force
Yep.
cage fucks you again.
I will.
What are you gonna
If you know, you know. I can't go past Fern, so I'll be back here.
Go past it this way.
Oh, I can squeeze past?
There's enough space there to like squeeze up through.
Oh, okay. And Ludinus is where on the map? Is he up on the dais?
Right there.
He's right there. Oh, that changes. Okay. Yeah, let's go danger close. I will use...
Sorry,
10,
Matt, one
15,
more thing.
20.
I'm really sorry, before we get too far. Because he was hit by a spell of mine and I have a form of dread, he has to make a wisdom saving throw or be feared of me?
That's fine, he's immune to fear.
Great, continue, sorry.
Wow.
But good looking out. So there is that gap to get through. However, one of the guards of the emissaries is right there.
Is right there.
So you can't move past them unless you either take them down, or we can try and make an acrobatics check to get through. But that's going to be like your action to move through them.
I have something that allows me to... disadvantage on what is it when you move past? Opportunity attacks.
Correct. Dark augmentation, I think it is.
Yeah. Amazing. Yes, I'm gonna try and blow by the emissary's guard. I'm gonna take the blow.
Okay, so make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Natural 19, 21.
20 was what you needed to try and get past him.
Woof.
So I'll say as you kind of squeeze through, he goes to like swing towards you. You kind of, your woven form kind of leaps out of the side and tries to roll past. It does get an attack of opportunity on you with a disadvantage, but you do manage to you manage to move past his space. Disadvantage. Oh, that's not good. A 5 and a 3. That's gonna be 10.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, 35, I'll say to squeeze through there. So 40 was your movement?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus
That gets you
action
there.
to click my boots of speed, and I will continue
Okay.
up to
Up to
Ludinus, and I'll make 2 strikes since I used my bonus action.
You got it, let's go.
L claws.
Killing Chet.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 17 plus 27 on the first one.
27 hits.
And
okay.
Not as good. Just a dirty 20 on the second.
Okay, that hits.
It does? Ludinus?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is he Snowdinus?
Oh, because he's Snowdinus? Okay.
He's a wizard.
You're a wizard.
Yeah, they're very squish.
7, 6. This one.
And he's not even a real wizard.
14 plus 6.
He's a snow wizard.
20
That's
on
not nice.
20 on the first one with the
20 on the first
crimson,
one,
right?
is it?
20 on the first one.
Soul.
And 18 on the second one.
Okay.
He has his own thoughts and hopes.
Okay, as you rush forward and strike twice, like carving him the form as it kind of, it seems to just look at you nonplussed as you charge through, and as you kind of leap towards, it's like, this seems familiar. Kind of gets the staff ready, and like the darkened, like withered black hand with like the gold tips and adornment on it. It looks like he's starting to cast a spell. You rush in and strike twice, and he takes it back, and is just kind of shrugs it off. Takes the hit, but shrugs it off.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, that finishes your go.
Yeah.
Breas, you're up.
I'm doing something very similar to what Mr. Chetney did. I'm gonna run into that hall, bonus action Misty Step, and continue all the way to Ludinus Deleth.
Okay. Robbie, if you can hand me that. Shoot. Zoop. Okay, you dart through, and then, like, whereabouts over here?
I mean, if I can get behind him to like flank.
Full movement, speed of 30, right?
Yeah.
I love how many of us can just go.
30.
No, like full
No, you can't get on the opposite
I'll
side
just
of
be
him.
right
You can
next
get
to.
him
Yeah,
there.
that's fine too.
Alrighty.
And then my lord
Don't forget
has
you are blessed,
commanded
dude.
me to end this man, and now my mission shall be complete. I will attack
Go for
with
it.
poison pen. Where did it go?
Just a little pen.
19. No, that's my
I
flail.
like the idea that he pulls out a tiny, like, bic and just
tracheotomy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
I will pump in a 3rd level Divine Smite. So that's 7, 14, God, what is that? 6, 20, 23, 29, 36, 36 points of damage. Do you care what kind of damage that is?
No, I think you're okay.
Okay. And then I will strike again.
Okay, go for it.
Terrible. Ooh, 16.
16 will miss.
Oh, no.
So the first strike cleaves in with a heavy smack. Your flail batters into Ludinus's form, already kind of wounded from Chetney's assault. This impact, you hear cracks. It kind of falls to one knee, splattered with the dark magic and the ichor of poison pen.
I was wrong. There's 4 more points of damage.
Okay, that's a total of 40 on that hit then. That's great. Your second swing goes around and he kind of puts his darkened hand up and a little field of energy kind of appears and just deflects the blow and he kind of, enough of that.
Uh-oh.
That finishes your turn?
Now it's his turn.
It's gonna be one of those. Who are you gonna make out with?
Oh, God.
All right.
Hot or not?
It's now Ludinus's turn. Actually, no, at the end of your turn, Ira's going to go ahead and take a legendary action to make an attack on the Sorrow Lord.
Whoa.
Someone roll an attack roll for me.
Someone roll an attack roll?
Yeah, for Ira.
I'll do it.
Why not? This is fun. I'll have you guys do some fun stuff.
I rolled a... What is that? 11?
That's impossible to tell.
11.
It's 11, yeah.
That's an 11. Okay, that does hit. That's barely. Go ahead and roll 1d12.
Don't fuck this up, Riegel.
9.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so that's 9. So that's 12 points of damage to the Sorrow Lord. All right, great. So now for Ludinus's turn.
Oh boy.
Ludinus sees what's happening, looks over at the emissary and says, "It seems our enemies are on our tail. I need you to deliver our message as soon as possible. I'll get you out safely." And is going to go ahead and begin casting.
Counterspell! Counterspell! Counterspell!
Okay. He's going to go ahead because he knows you're there. He's going to counter your counterspell.
Anybody else?
Counterspell.
I think I'm the only one who has it.
Yeah.
So with that, is going to.
He's got to roll for it. Does he have to roll for it?
He's the good guy.
Huh?
Does he have to roll?
Well, no, because counterspell's only 3rd level and it's 4th level or higher. Unless you wanted to try a higher level.
I mean, I could cast it at 4th level, and then it would be a roll-off, right?
It would be.
I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Okay. For going forward, too, for counterspelling, like, say the level spell that you use when you counterspell, because that kind of situates the chain.
Yep.
If you will. All right, cool.
That's fair. The gut reaction is always just go.
I know, exactly. Exactly. So, it's all good. All right, so he's just using a quick 3rd level counterspell on yours. Yours is 4th, so for you it's 14. He has to roll higher. He gets to add his bonus there. That's going to be, he rolled an 8. It's going to be a 14.
Oh, he just hit it.
Oh.
He has a very high intelligence modifier.
Of course he does. Okay.
So that fails, but he still continues casting this spell. He's going to go ahead.
Do you have a Mage Slayer? Do either of you have Mage Slayer as a feat?
No, I don't think they do.
Any reaction? Anybody got a reaction?
His hands.
Is he's not making a saving throw right now? No. He's
Casting
just
a
a
spell.
spell.
There's so much time for us to come up with something right now.
I know, I wish I had said like.
So he's just kind of he's casting this spell, but he's holding it. He's on the cusp of finishing the casting, but he's staring at the fact that he has these 2 combatants right in his face, and he's not willing to step away. So he's just kind of prepping it and muttering beneath his breath, and you can feel this energy in his hands. So finishing that go as he holds that, Ash, you're up with Fern and Dorian on deck.
Okay, I hear a change of plans happening. That's fine. You're all thinking weird shit. I am going to roll right to the edge of the mud, pop out, and charge that fucking motherfucker, Ludinus.
Okay.
I'm also going to roll for my rage, which I have not done yet. So, big money. Ooh, yeah. So, this is going to be great. Where are we? That blue-red shift glowing in the hammer means it's time for time.
Okay.
That'll be fun. What am I going to do? How much is 60 feet from where I'm standing? Like, who's within Who of our people are within 60 feet range, would you say?
Most everybody except for
Nat.
Sure I did. Sure I did.
Except for Dorian, Laudna, and technically Fern because she's force caged.
So Dorian and Laudna are the two that will get. Sorry, guys.
Ignored. Yeah.
I am going to. Oh, I can't do it this round. Shit. Never mind. I gotta wait for that one. All right. I'm gonna run up and I'm going to take. How was it possible to get 20? It wasn't possible to get. No, never mind. That's fine. So I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna take my attacks.
Okay.
And I assume I have advantage because he's locked in his. That we're getting flanked.
Bold of you to assume you have advantage.
I mean, I assume that I. Yeah.
With the movement you get at this point, yeah, you can totally do that.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just.
I was like, what have I done? What have I done?
It's just bold to assume you have
Okay.
advantage.
I was hoping. Yeah, maybe, please. All right, that'll be fun. It won't be beginning his turn, that sucks. Okay, let's just take it. Here we go. First attack. A natural 20.
Let's go!
Hey!
You all crazy.
So,
Past couple games.
I know.
That's is that 3d6? I think.
Crazy
Double
phase
check.
dragon flushes them out.
It's gonna take a lot to walk
2d6.
out.
No, that's 4d6.
Alrighty.
That also means all attack rolls against him for the rest of for a full round of my next turn have advantage.
Everybody's attack rolls?
Everybody's attacks. I'm also fuck it. I'm gonna roll a chaos burst into this too. So I'm also gonna pump a little bit more damage into this. And I'm gonna use one of the charges on the ring too, cause fuck it.
Sure.
If that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, let's just burn some shit.
Go for it. Use all your stuff.
Why are you saying it like
Why
that?
are you doing like that?
Love you, man.
Matt, this is amazing. Flea Circus, thank you for juggling everything that's going on.
Yeah, this is an amazing. This is blowing my mind.
But no, thank you for the totally quaint and all-knowing response just then. What do you
That
mean,
was
burn
really
all your
great.
shit? Why would you lift
He's
your
trying
eyebrows?
he's trying to buck with us. He's trying to buck with us. All right.
Trying to do it.
No, I can't use the ring.
The
Never mind.
fucking
There's one.
is happening.
Okay. Here we go. We're fine. Let's. I know. I'm just trying to get all of my dice because I have a lot of them. Cool. So, it is.
What do we know?
Force damage is fine. Does it change anything?
No.
All right. I can re-roll that too because that's a thing I can do. 12. 28 times 2 is.
Before the bonus, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
28 times 2
Yeah, 56.
plus 14.
That's 70.
70 points of damage.
Okay. Outside of a natural 20 on his advantage concentration check, this will break the concentration of the spell that he was holding. 13, no. And a 6, no. So the spell that he was holding, the dimension door that he was planning to wait for the arrival of the emissary to jump out. You, without even noticing you there, you just come up from behind and wham! You watch as the spell is like pulling. He's like eyeing both Chetney and Breas and kind of begins to turn towards the emissary. And right as he does, kind of just barely sees the shadow before like crumples to the ground. The spell just vanishes out and kind of like.
For my next attack.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So clutch, Graymore.
Yeah, that's good.
Ludinus was eyeing one of us more than the other, though, right?
You don't know.
Ah, come on.
That's.
Ludinus was checking out one of us more than the other.
28 to hit.
28 to hit. You can't even shield because he uses reaction to counterspell. So.
All right, and just yeah, here we go. And that's 24 points of damage.
24 points.
The snow.
Motherfucker.
The snow.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That's good.
So, how do they dissipate? Does he just turn into? Does he like? It's not like a body that's left, right? It's
No, it turns into like melting snow.
Oh well, okay. So I take that first hit, and he's down.
He's
While
getting back
there,
up and like turning around towards you.
The hammer starts to glow blue. I hit him
as you're arcing with it.
Yeah.
He goes, learn a little every time. And as you strike towards him, he kind of leans into it. Your hammer strikes the gem on his forehead. And with that,
Oh no!
a massive detonation erupts from the destruction of the simulacrum.
Right. I forgot that
they
part.
explodiate.
Are you raging?
Yep.
That is a 60-foot radius around him.
Sorry, guys.
60-foot radius?
Yeah.
But guess who's safe?
Shit.
Save the day. Does it
You
60
did.
foot up? Am I hit?
It doesn't matter if it's magic.
Sorry, no,
magic
30,
damage,
not 60.
Magic damage.
30-foot radius.
Yay.
That does unfortunately catch the emissary.
Oh, no! That helps.
Yeah.
And
See?
that
He couldn't
guy-
hear that
Okay.
shit.
So, let me roll some dice here.
All right.
You saved my life today.
Ooh, I just got the first.
Someone saved my life.
I just got the oh shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, I just remembered, Travis, you and me had bless. We could have
Been using that whole
been
time.
using it to attack stronger, higher. Oh well.
Well,
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. That's okay.
Nobody said we were ever good at this.
All right, so going around, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dex save.
Ashton and Chetney both have a +4 to their saving throw.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
For
rolling
being next to me.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And I have
An aura
advantage
of
anyway on dex
protection.
saving throws. So, here we go.
Everybody's got wings. You're blessed.
Nat 20.
Jesus Christ, dude! All right, good to know. All right, so you take 23 points of force damage.
Reduced to, because I'm raging.
Raging doesn't affect force damage.
It doesn't? Oh, that's right. Thank you.
You can't have everything,
No,
buddy.
I was trying to remember. I'm not Totem of Bear. I'm well aware.
And it only blows you back 20 feet from the blast.
Actually, it can't blow me back because of the form I'm in.
That's true, yeah. So
Thank
you
you.
just stay put.
It's a pebble in the shell.
Breas, dexterity saving throw.
Terrible. 6.
45 points of force damage. And you are blown back to the edge of. You actually get like thrown and slam into the back wall about 10 feet up and then slide down.
I do this for you, Lord of the Hells.
Chetney, dexterity saving throw.
14 plus 10, so 24 plus 4 from the
+4.
So 28.
All right, so you take 23 points of force damage, and you are only blown 20 feet back to there, kind of like kind of skidding on the ground, your claws digging into the stonework and stopping yourself.
12? You said 12 points?
Correct.
Okay.
The emissary
This is gonna kill
rolls
me.
really high. So they only take 23.
Wait, 23, not 12, 23.
Alrighty.
Nope.
And I think, that guy over there, it's a 20-foot radius. No, it does not catch the other two. So that's all of it there. This just gets blasted. The pillar takes a heavy hit from the force damage on the side there. Fern, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh no, the ceilings can come down.
So,
isn't it?
That was our plan, guys.
The blast of force damage around here, I will say you are rolling to see if the pillar maintains its integrity. You're going to want to roll an 11 or higher.
19.
Okay, the pillar is cracked and a heavy boom impact. The whole room kind of shifts and dust particles and bits of like root kind of fall from the ceiling and rocks kind of fall free. The pillar itself is like slightly bowed at the impact where the crack has centered throughout, and you could hear every now and then little as its integrity is
We gotta
slowly
put high
failing.
priority on the emissary, try and usher him out of here, right?
Yes.
Like you like
We want to keep him alive.
Yeah,
We want to keep him alive.
and offer his guards the same, right?
Blocking the exit.
Well, we can.
You can.
Everybody can squeeze by. I got a single file.
Can the emissary see me, by the way?
The emissary can see you.
Okay, so I'm like, as this is all gone,
The emissary watched you kill Ludinus
I'm going to like look
and
and go,
then
sorry,
blast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the. So I'm gonna do the. My bad.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Yeah, go for
I'm
it.
well aware.
Okay.
Oops, a murder.
Yep, sorry. All right, finish Ashton's go. Fern, you're up at the door and on deck.
All right.
Come on, Fern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry
Like,
about getting out of there.
Being put in
Mine.
confined spaces. I'm going to bamf out Mister.
Okay. Mister appears wherever you'd like him to within the area, so you can appear on the outside of the cage if you
I'm
like.
gonna have him next to me.
Okay, inside the cage.
Hi, baby. And then I know. Let's go. And I would like to try fiery teleportation.
Okay.
to bamf out 15 feet.
Yep, to about there's where you would get 15
Okay.
feet.
Do I need to do anything?
Roll a charisma.
Yeah, to get out of the force cage.
Yeah, I think I roll a charisma.
Come on, high.
It's a charisma saving.
Oh god, and you have super high DC, don't you?
But no, it's flat. It's not against.
It's against your
It's
charisma.
against your.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll a
16.
charisma saving
Okay.
throw.
Let's
to
go
see
with
if you
that
can.
Riz.
Come on,
Riz, come
please.
Fern.
Okay. I was already beating it, but just in case. Okay. I beat it. 13 plus 8 is 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And where do you
Okay.
want to appear? Do you want to appear next to this guardian?
I
or
want
over
to be
here?
as close to the emissary as I can be.
That's about as close as you can get. Is right
Okay,
there.
and for
Now, when you appear from your teleport, do you damage things around you with flame?
Oh.
I do
It is a fiery
not.
teleport. You do not.
I do. Hold on.
Is it?
Oh, it's not something you choose, it just happens?
I'm gonna double
Each creature
check.
within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left.
Left, okay, but not
must
where you
succeed on a
arrive.
dex saving throw or take 1d6 plus 5 fire damage.
Okay,
The
but not,
DC is
not where you
18.
arrive.
Not where I arrive.
Okay,
But
great.
where I left.
Okay, that's what I was
So-
checking to see here.
So you're good, you're fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, everything's fine.
Yeah,
everything's
you're fine.
fine. Everything's fine.
So you're just like the inside of the force cage, just like fills with flame contained within, as Fern just vanishes. You erupt from the ground nearby. Both you and Mister kind of emerging from it, from one of the guardians who's standing there, who is holding its action. As soon as you emerge out, is going to take a swing towards you with its weapon. It was holding its
Okay.
attack. That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes,
so
it does.
But but once I bamf out, I
Correct.
just want to look up to the emissary.
Correct. As soon as you appear, though, like he's holding his action, you appear next to him, and he just gets a quick hidden as you land. It's,
Okay,
it's like he's
fair.
holding it for that purpose.
Ah!
That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage. Not a big
Okay.
deal.
Oh, stop! Ludinus is betraying you. He's been siphoning our power for years to elongate his life. He has been killing the Fae for I don't even know how long. I promise you, and I have proof. I was fucking getting to it. Give me a minute.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Okay. Here's your inspiration. Okay.
Guide yourself. Oh, you can't.
I can't. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. You guys hate this dice. That's why I fucking roll that one. Natural 20!
Fucking go!
Fucking 33!
Dude, you just spiked
Sorry.
You have to believe me, and then you turn around and kick your monkey.
I
swear!
The emissary, who has this like curved longsword drawn and is like panicked, looking at where to go, hears these words and kind of gives you an intense look. You're not certain where they stand, other than the fact that they do not run or react beyond just holding their position.
Okay. And I'm holding my position as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's all I can do.
All right, you got it. That's your turn.
Okay.
Finishing Fern's go. Dorian, you're up.
You're still in the hallway. I'll get there. I mean, how long? How far is it to get me even in the chamber?
It's about 40-ish feet.
How's it going?
To get in the front door?
Or you're in the front door of the hallway, but to get like into the actual chamber is about 40-ish feet.
Yeah, well, that is my movement.
You did great.
So I'll get as far into there as I can.
So good.
Can I get close enough to engage with this guard over here?
20, 25, 30. 30 will get you just to where the hallway kind of cross section is.
I have 40 for one.
40, and that'll get you right up to where he is there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So you can move him right up to the edge there, which will be on the other side of the force cage right
Are we
there.
hurting these guys, or
There
are
you
we
go.
letting them live?
I don't know.
We're not hurting them yet. We're not hurting them yet.
No, but that's the emissary up there,
Yeah.
though, right?
You can drop your force cage whenever you want to, or you can keep it up if you want to.
I can't. I don't think I can I?
It lasts an hour, but any spell that you've cast, like you can drop if you want to.
Oh, really?
That's then like you're the one who holds it. Usually, a force cage you don't want to drop it because you're using it to hold something.
Oh.
But in my mind, as far as like magic works.
That's
If-
the rule.
Yeah,
His
it's-
money.
it's
Yeah,
his
if
money as well.
you know, any sort of like.
But I don't have to concentrate to keep it up, right?
Correct,
It just
no.
stays.
It just
I want
stays,
to,
right?
and we're seeing things still crumble around us. I want to keep it up if I
I mean, it's a great
Can
shield.
anybody get?
Yeah.
Also,
you don't-
but we
you
won't be
don't
able to
have to
run quickly out of
Well,
here with it up
You
because
don't
of
have
the.
to dispel it on your turn, though. You can dispel it at any time if it's
In
just
theory,
a drop. Yeah.
Okay, so
It doesn't take your
something
action or
happens, you
anything.
just- Okay, never mind.
Okay.
You don't have dimension door anymore.
I do. Yeah, but I've got to dash in to like get anywhere.
Because we could use it as like a little holding cell for the emissary. Okay.
He seems to be listening. Let's not force him just yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true.
I don't want to make.
Maybe.
And he has to be willing to get dimension door anyway. But
You can't force him with a
I'll also-
save or something.
They could fail a save and be taken.
How many of us are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus him.
The whole time.
I just,
No, I'm adding 3.
I guess I'll
That's
just
right,
use the rest
11.
of my turn. So I want to get
Oh, yeah.
into the space.
Right.
I'll dash in and get up behind Fern and Mister. I just want to be in the mix.
So you're gonna have to move past one of the guardians.
And it's gonna take a
so
swipe
make
at
an
me.
acrobatics check for
One of
me.
the guardians would have to leave
8
behind.
players a
but-
normal size for a table.
Totally.
Acrobatics.
Adverse.
Oh, good. That would be 25.
25. That's more than enough. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you go ahead and.
Can I do a cartwheel as I go past?
I can double.
25.
I can double
So you
everybody's
dart
movement except
past.
one person.
It does get an attack opportunity against you as you do, but you do manage to move past the space. That'll be a natural 20.
Oh, I deserve it! I deserve it!
I deserve to be
My friends.
Oh, that's a D8, sorry.
Protecting.
Ooh, that's gonna be 15 points of slashing damage to you. Shoo, one heavy. So it gets you like as you're cartwheeling through, it kind of like carves up your hip, and you're like, oh, land. Keep going. So from there, you still have like 10 more feet of movement if you want.
Yeah, I want to be like right next, like shoulder to shoulder with Fern, if I can.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll say put you about there with her.
Yeah. Anticlimactic, but now I'm in the mix, so
No,
that's my
totally.
turn.
Let's go.
Okay, that finishes your go.
Hey, it's all their shit.
So it's now Glomglet's turn.
Oh shit.
Actually,
You hear.
hold on to.
Two battles.
You hear
going.
the battle going in that way. Glomglet is beginning to charge up its. Actually, let's see if it gets it back. Actually, so let's get a recharge. Yeah, no, it gets it back.
Famous last word.
Who needs coffee?
Yeah, that'll do it.
I can smell that from here.
That was a only part.
What was the
I do
last thing
fart
the
when I get
redneck
over
said before he died?
Sorry, Glumglass charging up.
Yeah, Glomglet did not use any of its legendary actions because you had pulled on its reins.
Okay.
It's still taking its turn to do stuff.
Okay.
What did you want to pull to make it do? Like movement-wise. What did you want to do with it?
I had wanted to. Well, Ludinus was still alive when I was gonna pull on it. I wanted to back away from the Shadow Lord. I wanted to be like, if he did Misty Step, I wanted to be at a distance so he wouldn't be able to just like.
He's on Gloomglut. He's on Gloomglut. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Anxiety.
Well done.
Natural 20.
Back here.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's where I wanted to be.
All right.
He may just fire Breas, I think.
Yes, he's in the muck.
Oh, he's like.
Can we get one more?
Y'all, I might have just unleashed Gloomglut's attack on everybody in this room.
What?
What? Because you moved him?
I moved him and I don't know what he's about to
So
do.
Glomglut, you pull back this way, away from that side. Cannot see in that chamber.
Not directing his...
As the beam is charging up, it's going to look over there and see a number of targets.
Can I try to pull? Can I try to pull up on the reins like I saw him do and pull it up to where it shoots up to the ceiling instead?
We can certainly try.
Okay.
So you pull him back out there, like you manage to direct his movement. He's still taking his action, but you can try and pull it away. Make a strength check. That's
Strength check?
of course, you're trying to pull a dragon's head up.
Yeah.
So it's you versus Glomglet's strength. It's a contested roll.
Contested roll.
Yeah, we
Natural
tried pulling
20.
on a clock.
Natural 20.
Yeah, why not? Ashes all day.
Pretty good though.
Yeah, for against a dragon,
For
I rolled a
another person.
13.
It's not enough. Sorry, but good work, good try. So as you yank on the reins, the dark fire beam, the dark fire gaze, just kind of burns to across the ground.
Sorry, you guys. Oh no!
Does it hit
It hits the emissary, Dorian, Fern, and the guardian there.
The fly is like walking across the floor.
Did he live then?
What's his initiative?
Did you get him?
I got him.
Oh, he was injured.
Set him free. Set him free.
Yeah, set him. Put him in a spider web.
So I'm gonna go set him free. I hear a trash can rustle.
There's got to be a spider that needs a meal.
There's like off-screen gunshot.
Here it goes, motherfucker.
Alrighty, so.
I got nothing.
Who's it? That's a
It's
lot. So many
attacking
dice.
everybody. It's
Okay.
attacking everybody. I'm sorry. I'm
Not-
sorry.
Not
It's okay.
everybody.
It's
It's
okay.
just attacking a few people.
Who is it?
Yeah.
Who is it? Am I?
Okay, so can I have Fern and Dorian both make dexterity saving throws?
Great.
Bet you wish you would have stayed in that box.
And
18.
18. You take.
Dex is so high.
I'm very
You take
flippy.
15 points of fire damage.
1-5.
Yes. Could be worse. Fern.
That is a 7.
7. You take 30 points of fire damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you? No,
But-
you're
but
not.
you-
Well,
Well, I
you're
have-
resistant to fire damage.
I am not at the moment
Oh.
In this form.
And you transform.
in this mortal form.
Okay. Double check the abilities on that just to check.
I think it's just
Fire
when I
shard in you.
transform.
It might. Yeah, it might be. Is there anything in your defenses box right now, on your character sheet?
I have a defenses box.
Top. Yeah, right. I know you never.
Fire.
I just
You're
burnt-
resistant to
I
fire.
am resistant to
So
fire.
I'm pretty sure you're
actually.
resistant
I was
naturally,
looking at the wrong
and I think you become
area.
immune
I
when
know
you
this.
transform. So you still take only 15 points of fire damage.
15 points? Okay.
Correct.
You're resistant to fucking fire.
You dumbass.
The emissary fails its save.
So pretty perfect.
The emissary failed.
I know that. I know. I am freaked out and I forgot about that at the moment. I know that that box is there and I've seen it.
As it
Forgot.
burns across,
Shit.
the other guardian fails its save.
This section may make life a lot easier.
Look, as far as they're concerned, a fucking dragon is attacking, and it's the Shadow Lord's dragon. So
Yeah.
Bad business.
That's true. That's true.
So yeah, the emissary gets blasted with this beam and like falls to the ground. Black flames wrapping around it. It kind of like shuts its hand out, and the flames manage to vanish. The guardian in the back half like takes the brunt of it too, puts its shield up, but it's not enough, and gets burned and falls back, and it's still standing, but very badly burned.
Okay.
That's gonna finish Glomglad's turn, movement and action there.
Emissary is still up, you say?
Emissary's still up.
Okay.
Now it's the Sorrow Lord's turn. Sorrow Lord.
Lord having his own.
I scream out.
Oh, Dad!
Actually, at the end of that turn, I was gonna use this other legendary action to strike the Sorrow Lord.
Yeah, come on.
Go ahead and
advantage, right? 'Cause I have it.
so go ahead and roll an attack roll with advantage against
For Ira.
for Ira.
Okay.
Against the Sorrow Lord.
Don't choose dice. Just
I'm
do
not.
it.
I'm not. I just want to choose the right ones.
Just want to puppet choose the right one. Yeah.
My life, Ira.
There's kind of cocked.
That's cocked.
but-
That's definitely cocked. Roll
You
it
feel
again.
like
I can't tell if it's a 12 or a 10.
Cocked, I can tell it was a 10.
You're
Dice don't lie. Dice don't
bountiful
lie.
luck. Re-roll it.
'Cause you're right
I
next
am
to it.
Okay,
such
okay.
a calming presence.
How close do you have to be to
30
them?
feet. I'm not 30 feet. I'm behind
mean,
the
I-
horse cage. I'm
Yeah,
30 feet.
yeah, you're within 30 feet.
Dice still don't lie.
Wait, but this is for
Hang
Ira?
on, hang on. This is for
For Ira.
Ira.
To hit the
Oh,
Shadow
Oh
Lord.
yeah,
Ira's all the way up
you're
there.
Right. So
Natural one.
Sorry. So that's a natural one.
Oh.
So Ira goes to
But doesn't he have an advantage because I'm there?
I
I'm
said
there.
roll with advantage, so it was a 1 and a 10.
It was a 1. No, I re-rolled
The 10
1.
was cocked.
It was a 1 and
Because it was
an 8.
cocked.
Okay.
It was
It was a 1 and
and
an 8. Got it.
Okay,
Great.
still,
We're still
unfortunately,
shit.
not great. So after all that rigmarole,
What a wonderful memory.
Yeah.
Ira goes to strike towards the Sorrow Lord, who takes his dark blade and like slams it past Ira's hand and actually carves into it. Ira's like, pulls his hand back.
So it's got a name too.
So that was the Sorrow Lord's attack on Ira?
Sorrow.
Well,
Or Ira's
it is
attack on
Ira's
the-
failed roll. I'm just
Got
narratively
it.
explaining it. The Sorrow Lord kind of looks over and sees Glomglut pulling back. Kind of looks curiously. He's going to go ahead and try and he's going to move towards where the opening is.
That's a couple. Okay, no opportunity attacks.
Oh, no.
And pulling him away, kind of fucked it up a little bit for him.
Here, boy.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Sarlord's gonna put his blade down from an aggressive standpoint and go towards you, Ludina, and Ira, and be like, look, I think with him gone, we should have a conversation. Huh?
Insight check? Am I allowed to do this?
You are making an insight check.
He's tricking you. He's
I don't
tricking you.
know if
He's
I'm
tricking
on
you. He's trying to
We gotta
sneak.
take it. We gotta take it, even if it's a lie.
No, he's trying to sneak past so he can get to
Take
the
the roll. I
dragon.
believe him.
It's not great. 8.
8.
Do you believe him?
He seems pretty legit.
I mean, this is Fern's dad.
Don't trust him.
Exactly.
You gotta trust him.
Drop the sword.
It skips a generation.
He didn't drop the sword. He
No,
put it
no,
down.
He just has it down and is like, I think we all have aligned goals to a degree, but we have to talk it through now that we're not being watched.
How do we know you're not tricking us?
You don't. But are you willing to take the risk of ending a possibility?
Fucking Faye.
Am I able to get in everyone's heads real quick and be like,
Sure. Well, he's like stepping back towards the hole that leads into the chamber.
does it look like he's about to like, whee, like get the fuck out?
It could be, or he's just trying to get out of your melee range because you're both aggressively on him.
All right,
And Ira's there, holding like,
I look at Ira. I'm gonna say in telepathically to everybody, Sorrow Lord is offering a chat? Question mark?
Gotta take it. We're looking to talk to the emissary. He's Faye, so is the emissary.
I don't trust any of
Wait, Ira? I don't know. Ira,
And
just wait.
Sarlord is
Ira,
going to
just wait.
fall back out
Yeah,
of the
he's
hole.
just trying to get it.
And Ira's going to take his attack
Yeah,
on that.
Ira.
So go ahead and roll an attack roll for Ira for me.
All right. I'm
He ain't gonna get far.
Okay, 10. I rolled a 10. Whatever.
A 10? That's just what he needs to hit, actually. So go ahead and roll for Ira. It's going to be 1d12 for me, if you don't mind.
10.
10? All right, so it's going to be 10 plus 3.
That's our new priority. Getting this guy out of here.
So Sarlord
Killing the Sorrow
I
Lord.
don't know what's going on yet.
If we want to get
falls back out of the hole, plummets.
We can,
Do I get an attack of opportunity on
If you
him?
want to take one.
Yeah, it's whether or not you trust him.
Could your attack of opportunity be catching him?
I was just thinking that.
I think we're trying to persuade the emissary. I think Lord Zethuda is neither here nor there.
He could get some intel.
Because
though.
Zethuda is separate from the emissary that represents.
I will go right down with him.
So Thuda is here representing.
Seminar?
The emissary represents Seminar in the Unseelie Court.
Yeah.
Sarlord is from the Unseelie Court.
Right.
By working with Ludinus.
Rogue
Right.
agent, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Can I reach out and just grab his wrist?
What are you trying to do?
Either hold him here or go down with him.
Oh, keep yourself close to him?
Yeah.
Smart.
Make a strength check for me.
Smart.
My strong suit.
Yeah. Is that a -3?
Yes. It's great.
All your
just
fingers
a
go up.
straight check.
Just roll and add your strength modifier.
That's
One.
all
I rolled a 1.
everything breaks.
Speaking of my arm.
So here's what happens. You're in your mind contemplating this. You're like, no, I won't let him. And you go to reach for him, and he's already fallen, and he's just gone. You're like, oh, I missed him.
Oh my god.
And I was like,
It's the latest reach of all time.
Yeah.
And before he hits, he uses his bonus action to step up onto here.
Oh my god.
No, okay.
Okay.
But he might be like on a, like waiting to talk.
Okay. Yeah.
And just kind of puts he has the blade out at the side, but has his hand up.
Okay.
Just hold him.
Okay.
That finishes his go. It is now the emissary's turn. The emissary says, "And what is going on here?" looking over towards the Sorrow Lord. And the Sorrow Lord goes,
To be completely honest, Ludinus has never been worthy listening to. So, we continue as planned. But the Unseelie has a future without that piss-ant elf trying to guide it.
and looks down at you and says,
And my daughter might very well be the key.
And he says, daughter. The emissary goes, huh. That's his turn. And that's the emissary's turn. The other guards who have their blades at the ready kind of gathered around. Kind of stand there looking up at the emissary, looking at the rest of you, looking at Fern and Dorian standing there, like ready to carve you all down, but just kind of still their blades. And it's just kind of this standoff, just this tension that sits in the middle of this chamber. The pillar kind of gives a little more and more rocks tumble. The chamber, it's like, oh boy, it's getting real tenuous in here. Imogen, it's your turn. Glumglut is pulling at the reins, now seeing its master on the ground and realizing that it doesn't recognize who's tugging, but that's all you can sense from it. What do you want to do?
And I can't move him on my turn. He moves on his turn, and I just am riding him around.
Correct. I mean, you can spend your action to try and guide him if you want to.
Can you talk to creatures?
I can talk to creatures, yeah.
Then they choose to listen or not.
Exactly. I can speak into his head.
What would you like to do?
I was just curious.
The orm on deck, by the way.
Yes. Yes. I'm not gonna attack anybody, cause I'm gonna use my action to try. He's like so close again. I don't want him to bamf. I'm gonna try to move Glumglut that way. I want him to like be able to go out the roof if I need to. So I want to get him close to that opening.
Okay. You did see him push through like a thin lizard shifting
So he
its
could get through
bones.
that
He can,
hole that we've
the hole that
created.
you made, you're not sure.
But the hole that he widened, probably, because he made it bigger, right, with his attack on the ceiling?
Well, he with it carved
When he
through.
would.
When it's a dark flame, its impact on stone is
Oh,
not
okay,
as strong.
okay.
It's still like a fair hole. He may or may not.
But he did come in through a hole on the opposite side, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Like through a window. You saw him squeeze through a small.
like
or sorry, the
slithered,
main
right?
entryway. He
He
went
came
through.
through the main entrance.
You couldn't use him as an exit because if he slithered through, he'd just scrape you off, right?
Well,
Like,
look, no.
She gets streamlined.
Listen, I got abilities.
And if he burst
all right?
through the roof, that
Trust-
whole thing
Trust
comes
me.
down.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to move him over to that area. Keep
Okay.
him up high.
Okay.
I want him up and away.
So for this, I'm gonna have you both just do contested will checks on this.
This is a willpower.
You've already done your animal handling, and you've now kind of you've dominated that space there. He's questioning it now with the Sorrow Lord present.
Can I like use my like ability to speak into his mind?
Sure. What do you want to say?
Hey.
I'm here on.
As a horse girl, I totally understand how to talk to animals.
Right.
You always go through the dragon.
A little bit of the screech.
Shit, I don't know what to say to him.
He's cute.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, stand down, stay calm. I'm on your side as I try to bring him up and around.
Okay. So I'll say what here. There's still contested, like his will versus your will in this instance. Like, persuasion isn't going to do anything just from a direct communication. You're almost trying to impose yourself as his own will onto his mind. So go ahead and roll and add your wisdom.
Wisdom,
Yes.
not charisma.
Correct.
You
Wisdom.
don't
Yes.
take wise or anything?
He rolled high. I can see it on his face. Wisdom save or wisdom mod?
Wisdom mod.
Doesn't matter. It's the same.
So eventful.
15.
15? Okay. He rolled a natural 3 minus 2.
Oh!
Okay.
You read him wrong.
I did.
Not a very wise entity.
Okay.
And being able to push and insert your force of will into its mind without it understanding where it's coming from, for the moment, it seems to interpret it as its own intent.
Okay.
And so you push that thought into its head, and it just resets itself over on this side of the chamber. Let's go ahead and move Reyes over here if you don't mind.
Huh? I'm okay. I was just blown against the wall.
Just a little bit.
Oh God.
There we go.
Everything's
good. I know.
Oh.
Yeah. And he's at like the top of the roof, as
Like
high
right
as he
above
can be.
where that opening is.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And then kind of latches
Yeah.
onto the sides.
And then can I?
Just narrowly avoiding the central pillar.
If I'm holding. Oh wait, no.
Can you fly still?
Yeah, I can. I wanted to hold a spell. If anything happened, can I try to do that as a bonus action?
Bonus action, yeah.
Then I'll use a sorcery point
Mm-hmm.
to turn it into a quicken spell.
You got it.
So 2 sorcery points. And then I'm gonna hold Psychic Lance for the Sorrow Lord if he pulls any shit.
Okay, you got it. Orem, you're up.
Okay, so through the force walls of that spell, I'm getting 70% of what's happening from what I'm hearing, and I know that I'm seeing the emissary with
The Sorrow Lord and the Emissary are both up there, like maybe 5 feet from each other.
Right.
Sorrow Lord has the blade out, hand up. The Emissary's kind of looking confused.
Yeah.
There's just a tension in the air, and everything's just kind of holding tight. In the middle of it, Gloomglutch kind of like latches out of sight.
So I'm not 100% certain of the vibe yet. So Orem slides through that gap, and I quiet, pitter-pat up between Emissary's guard and Fern, pat up the stairs, and I'm going to dance.
A little bit out of range.
I'm going to use my action and my movement to get all the way up and dance pirouette around the Emissary and stand between them, and use bait and switch and throw my shield and blade up in front of the Emissary. So Emissary gets an additional 3 to their AC. And I'm not holding the sword out like a threat, but I am holding it up with shield up. And I, over my shoulder, say, "We're gonna get you out of here safe. We need to take the temperature down. The fawn has evidence you need to see before you can make any decisions." And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's not. And little blue-black blossoms start to grow out of my armor and out of my hair as I hex the Sorrow Lord, and he's at disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay,
That's the end of my
got
turn.
it.
Nice.
Morning glory.
Nice.
Okay. So, right now, we are pausing the initiative order. Ira has clambered to the edge. There we go. What?
We did it.
I did it.
Yay.
Nice. That's how it works.
It's
allergic to
If that's how it worked, you lost 3 already this battle. I'm just gonna put it there and mark it there. Ira kind of clambers up to the edge, like kind of where you are, peering into it, and kind of looks over towards you. Can you trust them? Can you trust me?
Oh, don't confuse me.
I'm confusing. I'm teaching you. Can you trust them? Can you trust me?
No, not really.
Good. And he just sits there and kind of curls his arms over the edge of where that opening is, his large knees kind of bent, and just kind of watches from above.
Are we gonna go down? Should we go down?
He's just watching.
Should I go down?
Up to you.
I'm gonna
you
go
asking
down.
Bernard
I'm
King?
asking Ira.
Are you gonna go down?
Are you gonna? Should we go down together? No, you're gonna stay here and watch.
I'm fine here. It's always nice to be near an exit.
He drove down.
All right. Here's the thing, though. Don't like just bamf. Don't go away. All right. Can you just stay? I'm gonna go down.
Sure, you can trust me.
You literally just said the. Oh my god. I saw the spider climb up. So I'm just going to like head first, skitter down the wall and go and join the conversation.
Okay, so as everything stays still here, a few moments pass of quiet before the emissary kind of like relaxes their shoulders a little bit behind you. So what is this evidence? What in all of the hills and realms beyond has brought you here now, whoever the fuck you are?
This is the emissary?
Emissary.
Fern?
Yes. We have, I take out of my marsupial pouch. We found... Sorry. We found a journal of Ludinus's, and it talks about everything that he's done. And he's been siphoning our power for hundreds of years. Probably longer than that. Do I give it to him?
Yeah, sure. Do your thing.
Kind of like does a quick little thumb through.
If you're aware of the, if I may, Your Grace, if you're aware of the great city of Malaismere, it was ruined by Ludinus's efforts hundreds of years ago, decimated the landscape. And what Fern says is true. He's been absorbing your creatures, your people, your lands to stay alive all this time. His words are hollow, and he will betray you.
We've seen it.
The evidence is there.
He's using all of you.
Looks over to the Sorrow Lord. And you, Zithuda. You've been our direct right hand to Ludinus. What do you have to say of this? What do you know of it? The Sorrow Lord's hand is down. Now the blade's still kind of like quietly burning at his side. There's been conversations at the top of the court where some of this is known, some of it's not. A necessary evil in the goals that we had aligned. But even so, part of why I was sent was to keep a close eye on his work. And while I think what he plans to achieve can and will be done, he should not be the one granted that ability. So, with their help, my sweet daughter, and all of our destinies, we can find ourselves on the threshold of a new era and destroy Ludinus before he can even glimpse dream to achieve what he wants and make it our own. So, what you see before you are those capable of ushering in a freedom from them. And he glances up towards the dome of this temple of the Archheart, patron of beauty, arcana, and the Fae. So, are we aligned?
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, go for it. What are you trying to glean from him?
I want to just know, like, if there's some other intent there. Like,
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I mean, of course there would be. 23.
Earlier when we entered combat, I should have read this combat was brought to you by WizKids and their Bell's Hells Unpainted mini set, which is available for pre-order today at wizkids.io/CR-unpainted. There's an exclamation point at the end.
Usually they don't mean that.
Is that part of the URL?
Maybe that's part of the.
Or
yeah, that's
unpainted?
I think it's unpainted.
Yeah.
Unpainted.
Use both. Try both.
Did you get some good? It looks like you got something really good.
Ludinus deserves nothing. He's a brilliant mind without true vision. A brilliance locked within a damaged soul who's been tantruming for 1,000 years. But your destiny awaits, as she who ate the gods. Inferno, embrace, and caster of the deepest shadows. You are the future, Fern Calloway. Lady Fern Sathuda.
Wait, the future of what?
Looks over to the emissary. Go. Tell Seminar in the courts what you heard here. I can return to the vanguard side. Play my part. We will carry our intent to the very depths of that red moon. And when the moment's right, we will slay Ludinus to death. And you will be the vessel of the future.
Oh shit. We don't want him. I'm saying this in heads. We don't want him to bring the army. We don't want the army there. That was the whole fucking point.
That might be the best we can do, though.
Unless he wants to rally the army for a little bait and switch when the going is right. But he didn't necessarily say he's going to bring the army. He just said go and tell them what's up.
They're going to keep up their part, which means we'll have to inform our forces to not slam into a wall. We'll just have to be. We're going to have to turn into finesse instruments here.
Don't they have the same objective, but just different leadership?
Yeah.
It just
we'll
seems
worry
like
about that
we
later.
can deal with the devil.
And
We'll
6
worry
seconds
about it later?
Yeah.
Well, so we're going to let them go? Just let them go and trust them to do the right thing?
It's a tomorrow problem.
A tomorrow problem? What if there is no tomorrow?
Then it's not a problem, is
I
it?
thought you wanted
good
this,
point.
Dorian.
What?
I thought you wanted this.
No, I wanted them to convince them not to come, not to fight, to side with us, not...
Do we let him take the journal?
We're all just staring at each other for 50 seconds.
Yep. As this is happening, the Star Lord goes, Gloom Glucked, and raises his hand up. The dagger, or the dragon, dislodges its hands and land, like swoops across the way. Hits the ground. I need you, if you could, to make a strength check for me to maintain holding on to it as it impacts.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Take him down?
Yeah. 2.
Okay. You kind of get flung off the side, holding on to
That's
the
okay.
reins,
I'm gonna
and
use-
dangling for a second. As you're dangling right past its face, its massive jaw, which is large enough to consume you whole, just kind of hangs open. The two bottom parts where the jaw splits kind of shake, and the slobber kind of...
I'm gonna use one of my points, and I'm gonna instantly fly instead of dropping.
Okay. Catch yourself, and you indeed can be flying. How far up do you want to fly?
I'm just gonna look Gloomglad in the eye, and in his head he's gonna hear, "Thanks for the ride."
Creating that infighting.
Okay.
I'd rather fight the Sorrow Lord.
The Sorrow Lord stands there and goes, I can escort the emissary to the court. Or if you don't trust me, then we shall let them leave and find their own path. And I'll return
the unknowing interior bosom of the vanguard and continue tweaking and threading and weaving as I have been.
So you've been like a spy. You really don't trust Ludinus?
Why would anyone trust him? He's a brilliant figure who is accomplishing incredible things and doesn't deserve the fruits of that labor. So we wait, and we wait, and then when it's time to grasp that crown, it's ours. It's yours.
Don't you think he is anticipating your imminent betrayal, though?
He's anticipating everybody's imminent betrayal. But something tells me he thinks I'm perhaps the least dependable. It's taken many years to instill a lack of respect from him, to the point where I don't think he cares much for my cleverness. So I have as good a chance as any.
You said you were going to wait for your chance and steal the crown. What will you do with it? What will you seize power and do something with it?
It was a metaphor.
Oh, okay.
So you would have Fern become the vessel for Predathos to consume the gods, wipe the slate clean, and have your kin preside over all of the realms?
No. Just be free from the uncared for and unwanted guidance of those that have meddled with our affairs since we found them existing.
So you don't want to bring the unseelie into our realm? You just want freedom here in the Fae?
I want us all to be free to pursue our natures.
That doesn't work for us.
Why?
Well, we're trying to stop Ludinus from doing the exact thing that it seems like you want to do.
Where do you stand, sweet Fern?
Well, I mean, everything you're talking about, it doesn't sound like you're giving me a say in this.
What is your say?
What? I don't think we should kill the gods. I don't know. I don't know what the right thing is to do. But I don't want to be in charge. I don't want to wear a crown. I don't even know what being a vessel means.
Orm tilts his chin back towards the emissary. What's the unseelie court's position in this?
The emissary is just watching Fern say all this and has like a look of disappointment on their face. The reason we ever even join with Ludinus's plot is we wish to unshackle ourselves from the nature that's been thrust upon us since their creation. And am I to believe and to pass along to Samanar that the child that we've invested so much time and energy and focus into at the twilight hour has no interest in our plans and goals? Is that true?
I don't fully know what your plans and goals are. If you were, I don't know.
Zathura puts his hand out and says, like, she's close. She'll learn. She's grown a bit too comfortable with some, but she'll learn. She knows there's something in her that wants out. Something that takes what it wants. Something that wants to grab and feel unbridled, true freedom. A wild power within. A hunger for something. She'll learn.
In our heads, and specifically to Fern and Breas, I'll be like,
We may have to consider playing from the inside, right?
I guess. But this might be in your head. Feels like this is the time to get these guys.
Yeah.
It's just us and them.
That's what I was wondering. If we eliminate these two, does the army move with or without them?
I was about to ask.
It may move regardless of if they have heads or not.
Emissary.
Be weaker without.
Think so?
Yeah. Sorrow Lord, your current plan stays in motion. You will rally your troops, but with nothing more than added knowledge. I'm just curious if we intend to face you head to head, and if that is the guise we are all working under. Just curious. What exactly is the ruse?
So our Lord kind of collects himself for a minute before looking at the emissary and looking past all of you, and then just kind of looks back to Fern. When the assaults on the key are crushed, we'll be there waiting. And we'll take you straight to where you need to be.
No, he's skirting it when the assaults are crushed. I don't know.
Yeah, they're gonna be there.
My mind. We could all jump back in together. Say the word.
Oh, it's on a razor's edge.
Holy shit, you guys.
Should I go with
Yeah,
that?
either we're playing on the inside and seeing where it goes, or we think that removing the two of them, and we're gonna pick up a fight with a dragon and him and two guards and an emissary.
Fight right now. That's gonna suck.
That's also not been hurt yet.
Do we think his presence is gonna weaken their forces?
The alternative is facing Sorrow Lord and his dragon alongside a fully charged in-person Ludinus, or fill in the blank on Mars.
Well, it sounds like eventually they'll reach a point where the Sorrow Lord turns on Ludinus.
Yeah.
And
but-
he helps us take that fucker down.
Yes.
Also, it sounds like he's kind of offering like a
We could get on the
one-way
inside.
direct flight to the inside of the moon when it's time.
It's a deal with the devil for sure.
And we could
If we
help
let it
save.
go.
There's nothing but double.
We could help save like a larger force being ambushed or smashed. We could glean what we could from the inside, but we're going to be excommunicado one way or the other and playing to lose.
Yeah.
Which is kind of
That's
awesome.
correct. I mean, it means, right, because then it means, like, we will be taking all the armies that we are gathering, the Ashari and the Hand and all that, knowingly
We're gonna have to go
throwing them in here. And like people will die.
Yeah.
Armies, we will be knowingly throwing armies
or
against
not,
armies.
right? And when we do that, they'll know that we're flipped.
And
Or we could finish the job here. Create the story that Ludinus wiped everyone out here, and hope that the Unseelie Court despises
Yeah.
the Vanguard.
The Sorrow Lord kind of puts his hand up, and Glumglut kind of lowers its head and kind of like rubs it against his hand as he kind of pets the side of his Fey dragon.
Aww.
As a-
humanizing
Or
Sorrow Lord
Fern could
climbs
just go,
up.
and we could go our separate ways.
He climbs up. He's on the dragon now. We talked too long.
Onto Sorrow Lord. Climbs up onto Glumglut and gives a hand down to the emissary. Glumglut kind of reaches down and puts a hand out to grasp. The emissary is now kind of climbing onto Glumglut.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
May I walk up?
The two other guardians begin to step out through the
Just do it.
the
You
small.
walk up.
I'm gonna walk up to close enough to where I can sort of maybe pet Glumglut's head, and to where he, Sorrow Lord, could maybe hear me.
Okay.
I follow her like a page.
Okay.
We're all probably near the platform now.
I'm on the dais.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
we're all down there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll
Just in case this sets off.
Are you all kind of up here on the dais then?
Yeah, just get us together for a fire blast.
Yeah, just
Wherever you guys want to be.
I hate this.
Bless at this point is faded. It's only.
Oh, yeah.
Zathuda. May I pet him?
Of course.
Oh.
I got it. I know.
No problem now.
You're still flying, right?
I am.
Alongside them?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of close. I wouldn't have flown away. I'd probably be alongside. Like. Yeah, I kind of went a little up into the side of Glumglut's face, so
Okay, so you want to be over here?
I was picturing that on
over
the back side.
on this
Sorry.
side? Over here?
Yeah, right there.
As Fern's walking up, like making this approach just really quick, she hears in the back of her head from Dorian just a simple question. She goes, Fern, when you think of the word father, who do you think of?
Nanamori.
Yeah.
All right.
He's up on his reins, clutching them. The emissary is like clambering up behind to hold on. As you put your hand out, he kind of gives a nod. And Glumglut. Its head kind of lowers down towards you. It's massive, like milky, clouded eyes. Its jaws kind of.
Where does he like to be scratched?
Do you ask this question?
Yes.
The tip of its upper face, between the eyes and above the mouth.
Okay. I'll just gently try to give him some scratch. Good boy.
I'm gonna psychic glance Sorrow Lord when she does that.
Oh shit!
Did you have something else behind that?
I was thinking of it.
Oh, okay.
Go.
No,
go.
Do your thing.
I was just gonna try to reach out to Sorrow Lord because I want to whisper something
Oh,
to him.
shit.
Okay, do that first.
Sure.
Oh no.
I'm gonna follow. Just real quick, if I see her do that, I've got to follow up to it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're
All
on
right,
it.
so
I just want to whisper something to him. I heard what you said. I have felt a fire inside. And I would like to learn. Please show me.
Okay. Second glance.
I'm sorry, Fern.
It's okay.
So, intelligence saving throw? Has advantage on it.
She doesn't stop it. You could still stop it.
Oh, fails that. That is 7d6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
And incapacitation.
Oh man, if that's happening, Orem runs up Glumglut's tail a bit, and I'm going to, with Seedling, send out a grasping
Look.
vine to the emissary and
I don't
yank him
want
down.
Predathos free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, I know.
Taking a fucking surprise round?
Oh God, I rolled like
We are.
It's not a surprise round.
No.
Everyone's tense and like everyone's waiting for something to drop. So
question
this
is-
just kind of sets off the flame.
Do we still try and keep
24.
the emissary
24
alive?
points of psychic damage. Oh man! All right. So as you whisper this, he nods to you, and you can see him smile through his helmet, and then immediately his eyes go wide and his jaw kind of slackens as a little bit of drool just kind of drips down the chin. His body tenses and he pulls the reins as Glumglut like begins to pull back. He is incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Great.
All right.
You said you were waiting for
knowing
that.
her abilities and seeing what she's done, I know that Imogen has popped off, and I don't want him to fly out of here with the emissary. I want to control the narrative, so I try to run up Glomgut's body a bit to get in range to grasping vine the dude.
Acrobatics check to rush up a shifting and moving Glomgut.
Yeah. That is acrobatics. That's a 19.
19. Okay. Yeah, you're able to like leap onto its knee and like leap onto where its head is pulling back, and you kind of like bounce off of it, release the vine towards the emissary.
Right. So strength save DC 17.
DC 17 for the emissary. Not very high. Okay, that was a natural 20 though.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
That's it.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Okay. That's gonna be a 12. So the emissary gets yanked off the top and kind of pummels off the side, or plummets off the side, arcing as you leap and land and catch yourself. The emissary falls and takes from that height. That's 30 feet. So it's 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. Emissary gets rocked. Not doing great.
And I'm gonna use the grasping knife to pull him yo-yo all the way up to my feet.
Alrighty. Gets dragged up to your point there. Alrighty, so we are returning to initiative order.
Killing your dad? Are we killing your dad?
That's why I asked.
Sorry.
Alrighty.
I didn't want Bernardo's free. I don't want Bernardo's free.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I'm gonna. Okay.
I will. We're back in the initiative order now.
Same order.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's re-roll.
It's longer than a League of Our Own.
Let's do it. Alrighty. Oh, okay.
Orem got the emissary at his feet.
Alright.
Like yanked him off the ground and like has him.
Oh shit.
So we have
shit.
he's got the emissary.
On the ground.
Yeah. Okay. And then.
Did she say?
Here we go. Now
I
we're getting.
did.
Now
I
we're
did
getting.
like 24 points of damage to him.
I don't want Dad to be able to fly him out of here and
I
have
know.
him report
No,
back.
100%. Because if we could still get this unseelie, at least to back the fuck off.
Okay. So 25 to 20.
22.
Hang on, wait, it's cocked.
Okay. Oh wait, what did I? Okay. Or you rolled
22.
What?
Okay.
So Orm.
Oh my god.
Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
19.
15.
15.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on.
Rollies?
Triple rollies.
Triple rollies. Dexes.
All right. So 15. Let's go. See who got it.
Triple rollies.
Oh, I got a 17. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Orem, Imogen, Fern.
Okay.
Wait. What?
Orem, Imogen, Fern, and then triple rollies.
So what's the roll? Is that we got
14.
18.
5.
Okay.
Okay. So we have Chet,
Chet,
Boreas, and Ashton. What you got over there, Dorian?
I got 14 again.
Okay. Consistency.
Yeah. Sexing.
And then would you get Ludna?
Ludna?
A 9.
Okay. Got it. All right. So Orem, you are up first as you just drag the emissary to the ground. They are beat to shit and like being pulled by the vine, and they look like their eyes wide are like, this all went to shit.
Yeah, for sure. Because it did.
And the head, Ira, you getting in on this?
Can I ask a question that's taken me this long to wonder the answer to? The grasping vine for seedling says, you can conjure grasping vine per the spell grasping vine. Does that mean it comes with a concentration of?
Correct.
Okay.
So if you take damage, you have to roll to see if you maintain it.
Yes, and also means hex, which is concentration, is dropped if I choose to use seedlings.
Mm-hmm.
It's not baked into seedling separate. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is run back 30 feet, and the vine is still active for a minute, and I'm going to use it to drag this dude back to the column.
You can move half your movement, dragging somebody else with you.
Sorry. The vine unspools and grows while I run with it, and then I zipline it back in. I mean,
they get to make a save
the
again.
physics of
So yeah.
Sure.
All right, so you get to move back, and then pull them
drag
the
him
second
another
time. They fail.
Do that Batman grapple.
Yeah. We can go back to Plan A. Bring the building down.
We could.
It's probably gonna.
We
do
would.
it on
We
its
would
own.
need to get out of
Yeah.
it. Out of here.
All right, that finishes.
That's the bonus
That's
action
your bonus
for
action and your
grasping
movement.
vine.
Yeah.
And I'm going to non-lethal this dude, and we can decide later. I'm gonna
Okay.
go with the base of seedling on
Roll for attacks.
Okay. First is a 23 to hit.
23. Yeah, that hits.
Non-lethal. 11.
Damage, alrighty.
Next one's probably not going to do it. It's a 16.
16 does not hit, unfortunately. No. Actually, no, 16 just hits.
Okay. So it's also non-lethal, 14.
14, okay.
And last one was I rolled a 10 plus is 23.
23, that hits.
So, and that is 10.
With that, they are unconscious and wrapped in your vine.
And that's it. I stand over them.
Okay.
And watch the scene.
Alrighty. Sorrow Lord starts this action.
Is he not incapacitated?
Yeah, so he can't do anything. Yeah. His turn is just like in the reins.
Dragon's okay though.
Clutching on. That finishes his go. It is now the emissary's turn. Emissary's unconscious, can't do anything. They rolled really high initiative, but can't do anything this round. Imogen, you're up.
Is the emissary dying?
Emissary's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
But like,
yeah, stabilized.
Stable.
Yeah, Orem ensured to make sure he wasn't doing lethal damage, so.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. Holy shit.
I'm going to. What do I have?
I would have liked to see you go.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, my God! Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
We're making strong choices.
We're making strong choices.
Yep, that's what it's about. That's what it's about.
All right.
movement.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna try to psychic glance him again, but at 6th level.
Okay. All right, intelligence saving throw. He does have advantage on this because it's a spell.
Yeah, look at the thing. Come here, look at the thing.
17's the highest you
Yes.
got.
Okay, great. So that's 9d6 psychic damage. Okay. 3, 18.
Fern, you're almost on deck. Not after this turn.
Okay. 29 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And he's incapacitated again.
Again, until the beginning of your next turn. So he just starts to clear his head before another time blood kind of rushes from his nose as he doubles over and almost falls out of the saddle of Gloamglut and kind of holds on, barely tangling himself in one of the reins and doesn't kind of falls out of the saddle, but is now just dangling just a foot out of it right now.
I'm gonna fly up to Ira.
60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's about as close as you can get there.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit closer. We'll see you're a little higher there.
Okay.
All right, cool. That finishes your go. So now Gloamglut's go. Gloamglut shrieks. Let's see if it's been a few minutes of talking. Yeah, it gets its thing back. Wow. Gloamglut.
For a bonus action.
But you don't have to be there if that's not where you just go.
Hex is also going to. Okay, so it lasts a minute, right?
For a bonus action on my turn.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Sorry, the Havoc's Embrace is in really weird places. I just gotta find it. I gotta see if it's casting. Oh, you know what? Shit, fuck it. Never mind.
Might just be a one.
Forget me.
Combat game.
Yeah.
Second half's gonna be like 30 minutes.
All right. So Gloamglut.
Sorry, as a bonus action, I'm gonna light up my robe. I hadn't had it lit up yet.
You got it. All the different glyphs and stuff and
Yeah.
the light around it. Gloamglut, who in the middle of hearing its owner yell out in pain twice, you rushing off and pulling the emissary from its top, is going to try and rush over to grab the emissary, flying in this direction.
No.
It's going to grab onto the side of the wall and the pillar.
Yep.
I want to see. Fern, roll a d20 for me.
Oh, yeah.
13.
13.
Magic number.
Okay.
Good one.
Oh, it gets more each time.
Oh.
So the impact, the DC on this is 12. And it'll just get higher with each.
Oh.
So the pillar cracks even more.
Okay. Got it. Oh,
More stones begin to fall, and the watch as a crack go and kind of spider up the side of the interior here. The two guards that were rushing in to help the emissary see this and turn around. And
That is correct.
We're not paying enough.
Eventually.
Gloamglut is now going to unleash a volley of attacks on you, Orem. Since you're the one pulling away the emissary.
Yeah, sure.
So it's a rend and a tail attack on you.
ground attack is going to be 21 to hit.
For sure hits.
Alrighty. You take...
Here we go.
It's not too bad. Not too bad. 21 points of slashing damage.
Okay, but I'm immune to dragon damage.
And the tail attack is going to be a 27 to hit.
It's a little bit.
Okay, it's good to know. It's good to know.
That hits you for 15 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Good enough. Good enough.
I'm looking something up real quick before I do that.
Okay.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
And then Fern, you're on deck with with Chet after that.
Okay, so I roll. It's a natural 1, so I'll re-roll it.
Okay.
Let's just start there.
You guys get 1s and 20s this whole past couple.
Okay, that's a 9, but I'm going to burn a superiority die and use Zephyrin Heart.
Okay.
And try to increase it to make it workable. Roll high. It's a 10, so 19. Roll as high as I
19.
could.
You are not knocked prone as the tail slams like past you. The tail attack does hit the pillar. Because it's a spinning tail strike that kind of like whips around to try and get you. Roll another d20.
Oh no.
God.
What happens if we
A 14 or
buried
higher
in
is what
the
you
shit?
want.
It's gonna suck so
Well,
bad, dude.
hopefully we have reactions.
A 3.
It slams the pillar, splatters across the side of the wall. Bits of stone go flying off to the side. Immediately,
Not good. Not good.
parts of the temple begin to fall and crack. The place is begun to collapse.
This was a really good idea when we weren't in here.
Right. We're in the 3rd or 4th phase of this plan.
Fern.
Changed
Yeah.
each time.
You're up.
so.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Kill him.
Okay.
Kill and run. Kill and run.
Zathuda?
Get him off that dragon. Let him get crashed.
Are we
in here.
killing him?
If we stay in here, we might get crushed.
What you doing, Fern?
Okay. Shit.
Patricide.
Take a sword. Loot his body.
I want to do something, but I don't know if it's
He's just
dumb.
fine.
You can never do anything dumb. You're
That's
perfect.
not true.
You're perfect.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
The entirety of the temple to the Archheart is currently about to collapse. What are you doing?
Okay. You're gonna everybody in your heads. You're gonna hear. Get out of here. I love you. Chet, you know how to find me. I'm gonna reach up to Papa and say, please get me out of here. I want to come with you.
It's true. There is a little.
He is currently dangling, and
I
his
haven't been
brain is
Okay.
Incapacitated.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm gonna.
He's like-
I'm gonna. Then I'm gonna climb up. I'm gonna climb up. I'm gonna try to climb up Glomglut and just like get him up there and try to just get onto Glomglut and get out of the
Make
building.
an animal handling check.
Cool.
Do it.
Can you guide yourself? No, you can't. I always forget that's in like the middle.
Dark chalk.
What do I use? I'm gonna use this one.
Black Forest cake. Rich.
Yeah.
Rich.
Well, this changes things.
That's cocked.
Super cock.
Super cocked. Ooh, that was a journey. 18.
18. In the midst of all this chaos and everything tumbling around, you try and like get Glomglut's attention to try and find a way to climb. You begin to climb up a little bit, and he just thrashes, and it kind of knocks you off. So he's not helping you climb. So it's a contested roll to try and climb him. Make an athletics check for me.
With advantage because of scritches earlier.
Athletics,
Yeah,
or,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
actually,
yeah.
athletics or acrobatics, your choice. You could either try and muscle your way up there, or you can try and parkour your way up there, essentially.
Okay, both not.
It's
awesome.
time for a nat 20.
athletics is
It's time for another
Acrobatics
one.
is a little better.
Let's go.
No, acrobatics is worse.
Acrobatics is a +2. Athletics is a -2. Oh shit. Yes.
Come on, let's do it.
Come on. Oh, you bitch. 5.
You try and leap up,
I know I
and
shouldn't have
as
rolled that one after.
the wings of Glomglut begin to kind of pick up, because it now senses its self-preservation is now taking over. And so as you try and leap up, one of the wings just kind of bats you back, and you kind of like tumble back and like hit the ground, get back up onto your hooves.
Okay.
So that's going to be your turn. You
Okay,
get,
that's my
you get
turn, that's
pushed
my
back
turn.
a little
That's
bit
okay, that's
here
okay.
And kind of catch yourself.
That's okay.
Okay.
Turn into a bird or something?
Chetney, you're up with Breas on deck, Ashton following. What you got?
We're getting the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah.
Boots of speed, I will run off the dais and try and squeeze through the door where whence we came.
Yep, boots of speed. That's twice your speed there. It's going to be
80 feet.
Yeah, you can with that and a dash. You can get out of the temple.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right, you actually emerge out into the wood out there. That finishes your go. Breas, you're up with Ashlyn on deck.
Shit. Where is Fern Calloway?
Fern Calloway is right here. She just got knocked back a little bit from trying to climb the wing.
Okay. I will run to Fern Calloway. Boy, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just try this. I'm gonna run to Fern Calloway. How damaged are you?
I'm not terrible. I'm like 30.
I will hold her over my head and I will cast Thunder Wave on her to shoot her up 15 feet up. On
To get her on the.
That's sick. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you go ahead and pick her up.
There's a boost.
All right, you do take damage. So go ahead and roll damage for Thunder Wave.
Ow.
What's the lowest Thunder Wave I can cast?
Level 1 is the lowest you can do.
Except I don't have any. Oh wait, level 1? Oh, I do have a level 1. Okay, good. So it's 2d8. A 2 and a 4. 6 points of damage.
6 points of thunder damage to you. You're not attempting to avoid this, so you take the full brunt. There's no saving throw.
Okay.
But it does launch you 15 feet in an arc up here. That will allow you one more contested roll to try and get onto it.
And bonus action inspiration.
So what do you do to inspire her?
I goose her little bottom as I.
Alrighty. So you have a D6. You have a D6 inspiration die. And either athletics or acrobatics check contested once more.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
17 was the total that he rolled.
Ooh!
So you.
Oh man.
Let's go.
You are like up on the side of Glomgled now.
So wait, where's the emissary? Is he on the
Emissary is
dragon?
dragged off at the base of it.
Yeah.
Unconscious and wrapped in a vine currently by Orem.
So we're trying to get the emissary out?
All right, Breas, to finish your turn?
Yes.
All right, Ashton, you're up.
Oh, wait.
I don't want
do I have any movement
to report
left?
back to that.
To get there, there would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You have 5 more feet.
I'll start
Her
at
going
5
on
feet.
Oh, yeah, I'll put you up there. That's fine.
It's changing.
Be like, climb back up onto the dais. All right, finishing that. Ashton, you're up. With Dorian on deck.
I'm raging, just because I know that a whole bunch of terrible shit's about to happen.
Our enemy.
What does that give me?
Well, it's gonna go one way or another.
It's gonna go one way or another.
If he dies, he dies.
Okay, that's the whole thing.
Taking 0 damage, right?
The dragon has not had shit.
The dragon has taken no damage.
I'm going to. Is the mud pit still here, by the way?
The mud pit lasts. Actually, let me see.
That's my
What
question.
if your dad dies, but you still like ride triumphantly back to
Fine.
the Sealy, and you're
Until
like, I'm your
dispelled.
leader now.
It's fine.
So, yeah.
It's still there.
Still the old mud pit on that side. Everyone's kind of been sloshing through as they walk around
Try your
it.
dad.
I'm going to.
We'll see what happens.
grab. Who's definitely having issues? Where's Imogen? Out of
I'm in
curiosity?
the
Imogen is
sky.
flying up.
Oh, you're Imogen.
Imogen.
Orem, you're over there.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be okay to run, or are you gonna need some help?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Okay. I'm where I want to be.
All right, I'm gonna take. Fuck, we're going. I'm taking 80 feet out the door, I suppose.
Okay. That'll get you most of the way over there. We'll say you're like near the exit. We'll place you
Unless,
there.
yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Dorian's go.
All right. I'm going to use my movement. I'm going to sprint as fast as I can over to the unconscious emissary.
Uh-huh.
And,
This is.
yeah.
Oh,
shit. Yeah, so I'm going to lean down to him and say, I need just a minute with you. I'm going to throw him over my shoulder and cast Dimension Door.
Attaboy.
Solid.
Oof.
Attaboy.
And the
Yep,
place that I visualize, right, because I can imagine
Within
it.
500 feet.
500 feet, which could get me outside for sure.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be in that same moshy spot where I was face down, ass up. Yeah. But I'm gonna take us both together, and I've got him but we're down in the
Right.
and
He's unconscious.
yeah, so
You got it.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Yeah.
His head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So dreamy.
All right, that finishes Dorian's go.
Yep.
Ira, who's up there watching all this happen, seeing Zafuda like on the edge, you up on the side, is like, is just staring daggers at Zafuda with a smile. He is going to.
Yeah, you have.
Wait, Grace, did you go?
I went. I just helped Fern.
You did. You did.
He is going to bonus action go into his nightmare form. His body seems to be suffused in shadow, his limbs kind of extending a bit. His ears get longer, his jaw kind of extends like venom, more teeth, and like his pale coloring goes to like a darker shadow form. His eyes just kind of glowing amidst the darkness now. They're black darkness now flipping to almost like a pale white against the black skin of his body. As the shadows kind of whip around, he gets down low and leaps through the air. He's attempting to leap onto the back.
Oh.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, the natural 17, he does it.
Whoa.
Fucking A. Oh my god. It's the whole family.
He leaps onto the back. He clambers over to Sarlord Zithuda. It's like, I wanted to do this for so long. And is going to go ahead and attempt to slice into him. Now, because he's incapacitated, I believe he has advantage on this.
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, at the very least, yeah.
Incapacitated. Checking my thing here. I just can't take actions or reactions. So no, it just.
So you don't get it.
No, he's just going to go ahead and attack him twice. It's going to be natural 18. That definitely hits, and a 5 is not going to hit. So he's going to go ahead and hit now for. There's the 12s there. Ooh, okay, it's 11.
So layered.
I know.
This is so layered.
Yeah, complicated.
It's awesome.
Because every move
There's
I'm making,
a bunch
I'm
of
like,
different outcomes here.
I know.
there is.
But then he. It's another 6 necrotic damage because of his nightmare form.
It's like splitting
The second attack.
dimensions.
Nanamori is like,
Okay, that finishes his go. Ludinus, you're up.
Okay. The Star Lord. How's he looking? Is he looking bad?
He's looking. I mean, from what you can see, like you just watched him like jump forward as suddenly climbing up behind him on the dragon. You see, like nightmare form Ira like reach over and slash a big like gout of his throat that like sprays blood, and the Star Lord kind of doubles over, like grabbing it as he's starting to shake free from her. Scrambled mess in his brain as Ira's now just standing over him, like blood on his claw, like.
Do you want to go back to the Unseelie?
I don't know.
You want to take this? Do you want the dragon to live?
Yes.
You want the dragon to live?
She's on the dragon.
Yes.
You want this pet dragon?
I kind of do.
Okay.
It's her birthright.
It is. So wait. Do attacks on the Star Lord have advantage right now?
No.
He just can't take any actions or move.
I'm going to use another void puppet. Throw it up there. It kind of like I want it to emanate almost from Ira, as it like wraps around this screaming spirit, wraps around the Sorrow Lord. And I'm gonna cast Disintegrate onto the Sorrow Lord.
Okay.
Wow.
Gonna cast what?
Squeeze me?
You have what spell?
No, this is new-ish. It's just it hasn't been a right moment to use it.
Yes, that is what it does.
All right, so go ahead. It's a save.
It's a dex
Dexterity
save, and he has disadvantage.
Well, he has advantage because he's a Fae against magic, so he just has a singular roll. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this here.
This is so determinative.
Geez.
Yeah. That's the big one.
It's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
All or
I'm
nothing.
shaking.
All the damage or no damage.
+1. That's a 19.
Silvery barbs.
I fucking love that spell.
Fucking.
Oh, what does it do? What does it do?
He has to re-roll it.
So re-roll it.
Oh, that's so mean.
I don't think you meant it when you said you love it.
It's universally despised by anyone who plays this game as a DM.
That's my reaction, though. So.
But it's fine. It's in the game. That is your reaction. All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
What was it? What was it? What was
It
it?
was a natural.
Seven.
It was
a 7.
No, I thought
Plus
it was a
1.
natural 1 for us.
So 8. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
need to borrow dice.
Don't crack your neck like that, Marisha. It's
Yeah,
so
you could
bad
do
for
it
you.
back,
You
please.
could
Stop it,
really.
stop it. I'm sorry. I feel
Crack your
bubbling
neck
in
and
my
loosen up.
head.
Just crack your neck and loosen up a little bit. You want some D6s? I think you need 10 of them, right?
Bunch
I
of
need-
dice plus 40.
I need 10d6.
There's 5.
Need more?
5,
Plus
thank
40.
you.
Is this your seventh level?
2, 3, 4, 5. Is it bad if I kill your dad?
You're not asking the question now. You're disintegrating somebody. We've never even done it before.
Choices, yeah. He's tried to hurt Nana, so.
Okay.
Some 6s.
That's lots.
I'm
bunch of 6s.
I'm gonna use my sorcery points to. I'm shaking. I can't. To empower spell.
Jesus Christ, this got weird so
That
fast.
adds extra damage.
It makes me. It allows me to
Re-roll the small numbers.
to re-roll the small ones.
Yeah, up
Hang
to your
on.
charisma modifier. So
Which is
up to 5 of them you
I
can
need to
reroll.
just see how many. Whatever. I have plenty of sorcery points. I'll mark it after
You only
this.
need to reroll
So up to
4
5.
of them, or
That is correct. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, they're there.
1, 2,
Shit's getting so
Yeah,
weird.
take the 3s.
3, 4.
And one of the 4s.
I guess one of the 4s.
Yeah,
I
that's
should
for
keep it.
6s.
Oh wait. That was a 6. That was
Yeah,
a
it
6.
was a 6.
Nothing over 3.
I think you're right. Nothing over 3. I'll do these 4.
Oh, that's okay. It went up a little bit.
Okay. It went up a teeny bit.
Actually,
Did it go up a teeny bit?
I'm not
Fuck,
good.
that was a 1. I'm shaking so bad, you guys. 6, 12, 18. Wait, sorry. Hang on, shit.
No.
6, 12, 18, 20.
Yeah, 24.
24,
30.
28.
Sorry, 32.
Yep, 32, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, plus 40, so 81 hit points.
81 points of damage.
Disintegrate.
Plus 40.
Hold on, I gotta do some math here.
Disintegrate.
You've just been sitting on disintegrate all casual, huh? All
Well,
cool in the
it's
game?
been, we haven't.
It's been.
It's been.
You fire off this beam, kind of just waiting for the right moment because of all the movement. It's hard to pinpoint it, and it's almost like time slows, like, and you feel that heartbeat from inside. But whereas previously it was a dark portent of a lack of control, it is complete control within you as you draw whatever power within her that you need. Combine it with the innate power within you that's now become stronger without her. And together you fire this beam forward. It strikes the side of the Star Lord Zathuda, and you watch as part of his right leg just fitters away into dust. He screams out in pain. He's doing real bad.
He's still up. He's
Part
still
of
up.
him?
He's minus a leg.
Still up.
He's still up.
He's still up.
Bonus action. Quicken spell. Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. I'll say from where you're standing and him on top of this, he
I have
has...
Spell Sniper.
Yeah, you do. Let's go. Let's go.
La-di-da-di-da.
Ooh, well, one of those. Oh, God damn it.
That's all right. It's 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 all right.
That's
I think
okay.
you did pretty good on this turn, regardless
Yeah,
of
you
the
did.
Disappointment.
I'm probably only one of those hits, which is 16 plus 12, 28.
That hits.
The other one that is 12, 13, 14, I'm assuming misses.
Yeah.
So only one of these hits.
Okay,
and the
so
other
go
one
roll
is a
damage.
natural one, which is really annoying. Wait, natural one? Can I re-roll that because of
You're
you?
not within range of him, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just outside of 30 feet from me.
Okay. 1d10 plus 5.
Fucking nuts.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
Digits, single digits, I bet.
That finishes your go.
Single digit warning.
At the end of your turn, Glomglez is going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to do his wing attack.
Hang on, let me move. Can I move?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, yeah.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
I'm
like to
gonna
run.
start. Start
Yeah,
running.
30 feet this way. That guy is gone, by the way. You can move him out. He's like running, sprinted out this way. He's outside.
He followed the dog that ran out.
Yeah, he's like, oh shit! So you can move 30 feet, just about almost to where the edge is there.
Like here.
One more this way.
One more this way.
Yeah, there.
Can I kind of like suck my body up against this force cage like I'm in an earthquake? Like hoping that maybe
Sure.
if the ceiling goes down, it'll help a little.
You got it. Okay.
So that finished that go. Finishes Ludinus go. Orem, you're up.
Okay, Orem takes 10 feet running start, and I leap into the air, and Seedling lashes out, and the vine glues to the top of Glomglutt's neck, and I yank myself up right next to Sorrow Lord.
Okay, Glomglutt's going to try and avoid this.
Okay.
Wait, I thought Glomglutt was gonna do legendary actions.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Before she moved, we were about to.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
Sorry, I
no,
forgot
thank you for the
that.
reminder. I got distracted in the middle of that. So he does 3 for his wing attack. All creatures within 15 feet have succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So that is going to be you, Orem. That is going to be and everyone on top here,
including
not including Zithuda.
Oh well.
But Ira's going to have to try.
And Fern.
Ira fails by 1. Fuck.
Legendary
saving throw.
Ira does not have legendary resistances. He just has legendary actions.
Oh.
I would be disappointed.
All right, so Imogen.
14.
14, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed back against the wall. Actually, no, you're just knocked prone, so you fall out of the air. Essentially, you get swept out, and then, oof, which means you fall for an additional 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Crack on the ground. Fern, what'd you get?
6.
6. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are thrown from his back.
Okay.
Oof. Which means you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Ira also takes the damage, and he gets knocked back. Oof. And he falls prone for 6 damage. 6 damage on the hit, and then he falls as well for another 12 points of damage. Okay. And then, what'd you roll?
I didn't. Is it a dex save or?
It's a dex save, yeah.
That is a 18.
An 18. All right, you just succeed, so you don't take any damage, and you are not knocked prone.
Okay.
All right, so now it's your turn.
Buff at the wind. Well, so what I wanted to do was leap into the air with my boots of striding and springing, and lash out, and then just hit the saddle, hit the dragon, and yank myself up.
Right, so Glomglutt's going to try and avoid that. Dexterity saving throw. Fails. You use legendary resistance to succeed, so it does not find purchase.
So that, okay. Well, all right.
Sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Can I? I know.
So you leap up and send out the vine of Seedling, and it just kind of like glances off of the movement of Glomglutt.
Okay. Then I guess, I will, no, I don't want to do that. That's 10 feet of movement used, because I didn't go anywhere. So I'm going to spring up and try to run up, and try to run up its body and leap into the air again to get me anywhere within 15 to 20 feet of this dude.
Okay, make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
This is contested with Glomglutt.
That is a 24.
27.
Oh, shit.
So as you try and leap up, just bats you back out of the way. And you just kind of fall off to the side and hit the wall and kind of catch yourself before landing.
All right, fuck. Then I slash the dragon. I'm at right at its feet.
Okay.
So.
Oh boy.
That is a 27 to hit.
27 to hit. That hits.
Are we rolling back in? I guess we're rolling back in.
Fern, are you still up there?
No, I got knocked off.
Shit.
We gotta get Daddy. We gotta get Daddy quick.
I think he comes after
I don't
Colm.
want the dragon to fly away with him.
Yeah.
So,
we gotta get him off the
so
dragon.
27 to hit. I'm gonna save my juice. So that is 9 points of damage.
I shouldn't run. I was on the edge.
Second attack is higher. That's 28 to hit. That is 14 points of damage. That's even higher.
Yeah.
That is 14 points.
14 points. Okay.
I can't believe I didn't get up there. Okay, done.
He rolled really high on that. Okay, that finishes that go.
Yep.
It's now the Star-Lord's turn. Incapacitated because of you, kind of still sits there, kind of lasts until the beginning of her next turn. So he's just kind of just holding on for dear life.
Right.
The Emissary, thank you. What the fuck is it called? Still unconscious. Brings its Imogen's go. And then Glomglet's up next.
Okay. I still have telekinesis up from when we cast it, when I had it.
Correct. Roll concentration to see if you can maintain your fly spell, by the way.
It's not a fly spell. It's
Just the ability?
Just the
ability.
ability.
Right, yeah. So roll to see if you maintain concentration on telekinesis.
What did I add to it? Plus my charisma? Or my
It's Constitution saving throw.
15?
15 with the damage you took from the fall there. How much damage did you just take?
Like 8 points?
It was 6, yeah, 8. Then yeah, actually it would be 2 concentration checks. So one succeeds. So one was from the impact of the wing and the other was from the fall.
That's higher.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my telekinesis to grab a hold of Zathuda, and I'm going to try to rip him away from Glomglet.
Okay. He cannot resist because he is incapacitated. Well, no, it's the top of your turn. He's no longer incapacitated, so he can resist. Oh. Okay, so yeah.
This is a contested strength with my spell DC.
Yes. Or your spell.
My spell save. Yeah, my spell save DC.
Yeah. We're going a little long here, but this is I can't break in the
we
middle.
can't take a break. We gotta.
Alrighty.
Which is now 21.
Whoa.
Which he's probably gonna get.
Well, you make an ability check with adding your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, okay.
You roll and then he rolls.
I roll and
they're
he
contested.
rolls?
Yeah. So you roll and you add your charisma bonus,
Okay.
and he's gonna roll and add his strength bonus.
I roll my spell attack bonus
You
or just charisma?
You just add your charisma bonus. It's your your spell ability.
Probably your like.
Is it the modifier?
Or this is an ability check.
Okay. It's just an ability check.
Just an ability check. You're just
Okay.
you're rolling. Yeah, an ability check with your spellcasting ability.
Okay, then that's 14.
14, natural 5 for a 10.
Whoa! Yes!
So you rip him free.
Yes! I rip him away. I can move him 30 feet, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna pull him up and away up the ceiling,
Yep.
and I'm gonna try to drop him down right in front of Breas. Okay.
Oh shit.
So you're gonna up here.
Uh-huh.
Please, Lord, give me a sign.
I want it, if I can aim it at all, I want him to land like here, so he cracks his back.
30
right
feet will be about there. That's as far
Okay,
as you
okay,
can get him
okay.
at an angle there. So he plummets with an additional it's 20 feet up and a 10 feet to get him that direction to drop from higher. Dropping him there, that's going to be 40 feet. So he's going to take 4d6. Roll 4d6 for me. That's how much bludgeoning damage he takes as he falls.
Do you want us to kill your father or keep him alive or what?
I don't know. I don't like making a decision about that.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he is unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Crack! He hits the middle of the dais. As he hits, like the impact blasts back all of the vines here. And in the middle of the central stone piece where they get shattered at the blast of impact, you can see all these wonderful, intricate carvings of like beautiful threads weaving together. And in the middle is the face of the Archard, just looking upward and smiling as he lays unconscious across the dais. That's your action.
Grab him and run.
We're going. Half your movement to get up. It gives you 15 feet to move.
Okay.
On the emissary?
Let's grab them all and run.
Okay, wait. let me-
Yeah.
Is everybody gonna be able to get out? Where are you, Laudna?
I am like this up against the force cage.
Okay.
Good.
Let me see how far this goes. I'm gonna Misty Step over here,
Okay, 30 feet, right?
30 feet,
30 feet. I'll put you about there.
and run
15
as far as I
15 feet
can.
is running to there. That's you get right next to where Laudna is.
Okay.
That finishes your go.
Hi, honey.
That was incredible.
Glomglet's up. Glomglet is going to screech and run out through the hole. He's going to try and squeeze through that tiny hole.
Whoa.
That's going to be.
Oh, you would be squished now.
That's going to be barely enough. And kind of like, you watch as this massive dragon form, like the wings fold back and the arms kind of like push through, the stone kind of cracking as it goes, and it makes the hole larger as it forces its way out of the temple and shrieking as it begins to fly. End of Glomglet's turn.
Does
We
it
now come to.
stabilize anymore with the pushing through the hole?
Oh, the whole thing's coming down.
That's all terrible.
So everyone in the chamber right now takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage from falling debris. You have one more round to come out here before the whole thing falls down.
Okay.
A full round.
Okay.
All right.
Get out.
So, we're gonna, there's nothing else here in initiative order except for you guys. So what are you all doing?
Run.
Fucking running.
All right.
Who's grabbing Shadow
Fern,
Lord?
you get up. That's
I'll,
half your
I'll
movement.
grab him.
He's
Oh,
right in
you're
front of me.
s-
But yeah,
okay,
if you
get him.
want to,
Get
go
him.
for it.
No, you get him.
Remember, grabbing somebody slows your speed by half.
It does.
Even me? I'm super buff.
Yeah.
What if I help?
Yeah.
Then you'll move the slow. It's carrying a body together. I'll say you both will move. I'll say 2/3 your movement.
Okay.
2/3.
Like.
Yeah, I like it. It's
It's
very
gonna be tight. It's gonna
You
be
said
close.
we're out of initiative, or are we still doing
Meaning
this?
everyone does a thing, and then
one
calling out the thing that we do. Can I say in a split second? Can I scan the whole room, including on the Sorrow Lord? And do I see his blade? Is it like harnessed on his side, or did it fall to the ground somewhere?
Oh, the blade was sheathed when he got under the blade, so yeah, it's
Do
on
we
him.
want Sorrow Lord to live, or do we want him to die in here?
We can decide that outside.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to telekinetically pull Sorrow Lord 5 feet towards me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right.
So that hopefully it gives them a little more space to run faster.
Okay. And now you're gonna.
Yeah.
So you're running and dashing with this now? Or okay, everyone's taking a round. What are we doing now?
I'm leaving.
So Fern, you get up. That's half your movement.
Okay.
Do you want your dad to live?
I will.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel
waiting
like
to
I
see if
want
they make it out.
I feel like I want to decide outside.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's still inside. I better head back in.
What about Ira? Ira, can you get out?
Oh, I have my means. Don't worry. Okay. And Ira does like dimension doors outside.
I look at Imogen. Are we running?
Yeah.
All right, I grab her hand and we sprint out.
I know. I
Okay.
want to make sure that everybody gets out the door,
So
but we're gonna be
double
blocking the way.
move at a dash. It's gonna be 30, 60 feet. That'll get you just out the front from where you both are
I
standing.
just grab them. They're very capable. It's fine.
So you all just barely emerge from here.
Who's left?
Oh well. Oh gosh. But I could help. I could help if I'm in there.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I also have telekinesis.
Whatever you feel.
So I can try to. I can grab. I can. I don't know why.
All right.
Don't worry, it's only regrets.
No, I'm not gonna dash. I'm not gonna dash. I'm gonna use my telekinesis to try to grab the Shadow Lord, because I can lift 1,000 fucking pounds.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna grab him and try to pull him out with me.
Okay. So you are only partway here. And he gets dragged 30 feet over here.
Okay.
30 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I would say when I felt her hand leave mine, I'll be kind of in here-ish.
No, don't keep going, Laudnai. Go. Go.
Ah!
Get out the door.
All right.
So
I go
Lana
out. I go
exits.
out.
You're right in the
Fine.
middle. The towers above. You're hearing.
It might help.
It might help.
All right.
Yeah.
The ceiling is now.
Come on, you guys haven't moved.
Yes.
Move.
Run.
Dash.
All right. So.
Run, dash.
All right. So it's half movement. So then the other half is 15 feet. Will get you up on the dais. And then
I have
dash.
35 feet.
Right. So that'll get you there.
Okay.
And then 35 feet will get you next to the Sorrow Lord.
Okay, great.
Maybe a little bit there.
So, oh no, I used dash. Never mind. Okay. Great.
All right. That's you, Braze.
Do I also have a bonus action? No.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Bonus action? Can I? I'm gonna use that extra 15 feet with Mister and go.
How far can you teleport?
15 feet.
Bonus action is a rogue for another chunk of movement.
Yeah, you are a rogue.
And I'll do that as
So
well.
that'll get you just past Imogen over there. If you want to put her. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll take Sorrow Lord with me for that
15 feet.
15 feet.
Okay, 15
Mister
feet?
can't do
Okay.
both. Can't do both.
He
of you.
can if I have a willing creature.
He's not willing. He's unconscious.
Okay. I didn't know if that would count.
That's okay.
Okay, never mind.
No worries.
So
All right.
you've left him.
I've left him.
Brace.
And he's in the chamber still. Okay,
Yes.
good.
Orem, you're the two who haven't done anything yet in this chamber.
Yes. So I will start off just for fun. As I go, I look down at that image of the arch heart, and I just smash it with my heel, and then I charge off.
Okay. It cracks.
30 feet of movement.
20, 25, 30 gets you right there.
And now, I guess I will action dash, because I don't have bonus action
That
dash.
gets you just up close to
But
where.
I'd also like to carry the Sorrow Lord.
then you'll get half that movement.
Yeah, so will I make
You'll
it to
get
the
through the
You'll make it just
threshold?
through the door, and he'll be pulled
Okay.
just
okay.
beyond that threshold.
Great.
Who else is at the door right now?
Everybody except Orem is out.
what are you
of
doing?
the
I've been
chicken.
waiting to watch all the chickadees leave, and then I start to sprint in a direct line towards the. I'll use movement and action to go 60 feet.
And then 60 feet will get you just over by where Imogen is.
Right, and then
there.
I will grasping vine a point on the ceiling of the hallway and yank myself even further
Great.
forward.
Okay, show you 20 more feet that way.
Yeah.
Who's outside with me
That's
right
a
now?
little bit
Can I throw one more thing if possible?
What do you want to do?
I've still got my rage up. You mind taking a punch? I'm gonna grab Chet. You're not dying, right? You're fine. Okay. I'm gonna grab Chet. I'm gonna just walk over to the door, like right into the door. I'm gonna take my fist, and I'm gonna just like the gravity well is just gonna start pulsing and pulsing, and I'm going to cause a singularity assault.
Okay.
So, this is gonna hurt a bunch of people. I'm gonna try and. How's the best way to do this?
Are you about to do something that's going to kill the Star Lord?
Oh, yeah. No, actually, no, it won't. I just have to be really careful about it.
There's nobody
Is
in
there any way to do this and be to actually not kill everybody?
We're in the hallway. We're okay.
Who are you
we're in the
attacking?
hallway.
Oh, well, the trick is I have to do it in a way where you don't
understand,
end up...
the entire building is collapsing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're in the hallway.
It's a safe zone.
Force cage stops everything.
How much life do you have?
I'm fine.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do like 10 damage to you. It'll be fine. So yeah,
Did you say 6d10?
It's gonna be bad.
What are you doing? Just tell us what the
I'm
fuck
going to
you're
start a big gravity well. It's going to pull everybody in that fucking hallway 30 feet out.
Ooh, I like that.
Push us out.
Will it
We're
hurt
all
them?
gonna get.
It'll hurt Chet.
Oh,
just
whoever's
chat.
closest
chat.
to you.
So yeah, I'm going to I'm going to hit Chet, and I'm going to tell everyone outside to brace themselves, and tell everyone inside, don't brace yourself. And I'm just going to do a fist. I'm not actually going to use my hammer, which I can do. So that is reckless because life is short. Pull the trigger. That hits. That's just 10 damage straight.
Okay. Bludgeoning damage?
10 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, it's just a fist. So, everybody outside needs to roll a strength save.
Are we trying to say?
You outside. You are not outside.
Oh,
I thought it was 6d10.
how's outside?
Am I far enough away?
Wait,
to have
what?
to do this
What does
too?
outside mean?
Outside that who's made it
You
out
don't
way.
need to.
Everyone in the hallway,
Outside,
just go limp.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, so outside we roll a strength save.
Yep.
Well, okay. I'm going to do
You're just gonna
great.
get sucked up next to him.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
Everyone, as you're you're hitting Chetney here.
Yep. Everyone's going towards Chetney, who doesn't roll against a DC 16.
Okay.
Everyone inside, 30 feet towards Chetney.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we
Great.
grab
Okay.
onto? Can we? We're holding on to Star Lord though.
I am.
Technically speaking,
You are.
Sour Lord is also somebody I can pull. Does he has
Yeah,
creature?
he'll pull. All right,
Yeah.
so that means that gets Orem and
Pull.
Fern
Pulls
out
hard.
of the structure.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone else gets pulled. They're still within the hallway.
Okay.
Okay.
How many people are now directly next? How many people failed are now directly next to Chet?
That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, I mean like within 5 feet. Yeah, it's for each creature that ends up 5 feet, so I don't count.
That's going to be Ludinus.
So that's
and the Guardian.
So that's 2.
2, yeah.
All right, so Chet, you take an extra. Oh, thank God. An extra 10 points of damage. All right. Yeah, everyone inside gets 30 more feet.
Okay. You all get kind of pulled forward, yanked,
Again?
and catching it.
No,
yeah.
just from that.
Just from that
Oh,
one.
got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone kind of
Never
resting
done-
outside.
Never done that before.
Breas and Imogen kind of there in the hallway, clutching it, looking over that smile, that hope of the fey exterior there. As the roof comes in and swallows both of them. The
Fern and
temple
Imogen.
falls
I mean,
in.
me and
Yeah.
Imogen.
Breas and him.
What?
I'm gonna
collapses.
cover his body with mine.
You cover the Sorrow Lord or Imogen.
The Sorrow Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
You cover the
God!
Sorrow
Can
Lord.
I can't use do anything.
You want to roll reaction?
the entirety of this temple falls. The din is deafening as dust billows out from all sides. You all have to kind of brace yourself as the entirety of the vicinity becomes just a dark gray cloud of dust and debris. Eventually the rumbling comes to a stop. Stillness and shock washes over you as the dust slowly settles on the ruined pile, what was once the shrine of gilded gifts, and the two of your friends that have disappeared within the destruction. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
That did not.
Plan perfectly executed.
We still got it,
Pretty
you guys.
good about it.
Still got it.
I mean, it kind of worked. We talked to him.
This fake guard's like,
He is very confused. But yeah, sorry for that long run. We're gonna go take a break. We will too. We'll return here for what transpires after this. So see you here in a few minutes.
Which hasn't yet been written.
Vox Machina, your world will be destroyed.
This can't be happening. If we want to save it, we have to go to
hell.
Buckle the fuck up.
We shouldn't be here.
Won't be needing jackets?
To pull this off, we're gonna need all kinds of miracles.
What is that thing?
Hold them off as long as you can!
Vox Machina shall burn. That's a big problem.
I'm a maniac! It's on the pivot!
And I'm an even bigger one!
Ready?
No, but do it anyway! I'm ready to die for the people I love.
We have to believe it's going to be all right. And if it isn't,
No!
then nothing matters.
Vox Machina, you're now bound for eternity. They got some plush chairs in this bitch.
It's okay to be scared. We can face anything if we're together.
Oi! You think you can catch us, Dingle Dick?
Maybe don't mock the murder man?
It doesn't occur to any of you that the moon is about to fall out of the sky. And why would it? It's just a regular Monday here on the moon. Joe is watching the gigantic wall of darkness inbound. This isn't gonna have transformative, long-lasting, incredibly far-reaching consequences, is it? Unfortunately, it will. We have gathered together a small squad of unlikely chums to seek what perhaps cannot be found.
This is feeling really weird really fast.
I think it's time to go. All aboard? What could possibly go wrong? Such as, for example, the moon literally exploding literally right now.
What's in for you? Helping us.
If there's even the remotest chance that they are still alive, I have to see that through.
It's not about knowing or not knowing. It's about being willing to find out.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Oops.
Oh my gosh, it's so amazing.
Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
Oh, so comfy cozy. This is seriously magical. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
You fought well, princesses. But you didn't think winning the throne was gonna be that easy, did you? No. Midnight draws on. But this battle is just getting started. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Honey, kids, I'm home!
Welcome home, dear.
Thank you.
And you know what night it is?
It's Thursday night!
This summer, get the membership the entire family can enjoy. Your one-stop shop for the world of Critical Role. Including a 10% discount in all our shops. Live event pre-sales, a private Discord, and instant access to all podcasts and VODs for all your favorite shows.
Hurry up, Mom! Critical Role is about to start!
With Beacon, all your dreams can become a reality. Beacon will introduce you to what has been and what could be.
Is Sam turning into a sunflower?
No, son. Sam has always been a sunflower.
Is Sam my father?
No, I'm your father.
Beacon will bring you to the edges of the
Cosmic threshold, no mortal eyes can be hidden.
Oh, the new episode of Candela just dropped.
Oh, spooky.
Beacon. Endless stories, endless possibilities.
And welcome back. So, here as the dust and rubble settle, two of your compatriots vanishing beneath the fallen and crumbled stone, clutching two unconscious figures, one still dying, by the way.
No!
First failed save.
Oh!
On Zathuda.
The emissary?
Zathuda.
Oh, but
the emissary is stable, right?
Emissary stable.
Zathuda's out. He made it out.
No, he's under me.
Oh, right, no, he's inside.
He's inside.
That's right.
He didn't get pulled
Which
apart?
was like a
No,
siege.
that's
But
right.
Breas,
Breas shielded him with his body. What are the rest?
Immediately pulling rock. I'm not strong. But pulling rocks.
I will start pulling rocks if someone can help me know what rock, because I assume I can't move through any of this because it's worked or.
Oh, it's all worked, yeah.
So I'm going to start pulling rocks because I do have double, and I am just. People help me stabilize shit
immediately.
Same.
Yeah.
The two emissary guards that were kind of back there seeing all this happen, rush over to you, Dorian, to try and get to the emissary and help it up.
Imogen! Imogen!
I'm not gonna let him have him. I don't want to fight anymore.
Oh, buddy.
They both kind of rush up, and they're just kind of reaching to help them up. What do you do?
You're a talker. Come on, Riz. Rizzler.
Hello, boys. How are you? I mean, he looks fine to me. I'm gonna set him up like Weekend at Bernie's, and I'm gonna be like, he seems all right. He seems all right. And then, oh boy, I'm failing at this ruse. I've got him like this. I'm gonna just. Do I have it? Sorry, I've got it right here. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I'm going to snap my fingers and cast a hypnotic pattern as they're running toward me. It's just kind of like over my head.
Okay.
And it's this sort of kaleidoscopic.
Natural 5 and a 13.
Oh, okay. And the save, 16 to save. So.
Oh, they have advantage. They have advantage because they're Fae. Sorry.
Oh.
Natural 3.
Okay.
And a natural 2. Never mind. They're,
okay,
that
sweet.
Didn't matter. Didn't matter. Roll like shit.
So they're transported by the thing above me, and I turn around. I got my arm around my shoulders. Like, he's fine. I got him out of there. I feel like I'm responsible for him now.
They both stop in their tracks, just kind of staring above you.
Yeah. Look, isn't that pretty? It's so pretty. Why don't you go watch it from over there? And I'm gonna ask if they can get away from the
kind of
general
slowly sidestep while still focusing on the pattern, just kind of like lost in a daydream.
Good. You know, I feel like maybe he's bleeding somewhere and he needs a tourniquet. So, and I'm gonna pull the most powerful out of my backpack, my 50 feet of hemp rope, and I'm gonna start like binding his arms. I was like, yes, he needs this. It's a medical thing.
Are they walking off into the woods? Is that what's happening?
No, they're just like they're walking a little ways off and just standing there staring at this pattern.
Okay. Orm has a sudden thought and stands up like a meerkat on the rubble and looks around. Do I see any of the bodies of the people that we took down on the way in?
You guys hid them all.
We hid them all? That's what we did?
Yeah, we did.
Like dragged them off in the bushes.
Okay, I just remember striking a guy and we were in. Great.
I've been out here having a light snack.
Awesome.
So I'll finish my knot. I'll tie him up, and I've got him tied up now.
Okay, another pattern lasts for a minute.
Yeah, he's still unconscious.
So do we still have our telekinetic bond?
You still have that.
You would unless it got knocked out by my
Well,
concentration.
as you all are pulling, like rocks and rubble out from this, it's like one rock at a time, and what looks like will take hours to make any real headway. The towers themselves
it's
fell
not
in and
concentration,
collapsed.
so it stays up.
I'm gonna just say in my head, like, Imogen! Breus!
In absolute darkness, Breus and Imogen, in the moment of accepting the end, possibly of your life, the sound of crumbling destruction consumes all around you and then stops. You reach around and the stone is all around you. It's just stopped. Like a little cavity has kept you there.
Is this you?
I don't do this sort of thing.
Does your armor?
Maybe it's my lord.
All of the stones of the entire crumbled temple begin to shift. And begin to pull back. They kind of lift and curl like the receding wave on a beach. The rubble begins to rescind. And you watch as in a matter of moments, the temple begins to reconstruct itself. The towers standing there in place. The cracks still present, but just set back. Where all the vines and leaves were, they were crushed and left to the ground, and now stands the beautiful, polished, if cracked, temple of the Archheart. Gorgeous in its imperfection.
And on the outside, we all see this as well.
All of you stand agape watching this happen. And as it rises up and what dust is there settles, you see standing in that front hallway, Imogen and Breus kind of just hunched over where they thought everything would come to an end.
Fucking Faye.
I just run up to Imogen. Did you do this?
This wasn't me.
I'm so much all right.
All of you also feel just a presence. Just the very air itself seems to fill with force. Like you're all on the cusp of something important. The faintest bit of golden light glimmers from the temple chamber you just fled from. And the air seems to grow warm.
I get up and I grab Ludinus' hand and I start walking towards the light.
Yeah, and then is the statue back of the archer?
Is everyone walking in?
Yeah. Is Fern's dad stable? Can I stabilize him?
It's a second death save.
Okay, I will stabilize him somehow.
Make a medicine check for me.
Well, if I only get one shot, I'll probably just give him a hit point then.
Okay, fair enough. Try it out. See you. You want to make a medicine check?
No, I'll just give him.
Wake up. That'll wake up.
If I fail the medicine check, he will die forever.
Yeah, but
okay.
But Nana will.
Damn.
Do you have the means
to
give him a hit point?
Of course.
Yeah, but he'll wake up.
He'll wake
Wake up.
Yeah, we can just conk him on the
No,
head.
just leave
We
it.
don't have any spare the
that's
dying,
true,
any
that's
like
true.
stabilize, any. Hey, let the dice decide.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just you.
Yeah.
Medicine check.
Medicine check.
I will let
What's your modifier in medicine?
+1.
Let's go.
Anybody else? Want to inspire me?
As Modius
Yes!
Side?
You need
Or actually guidance. maybe?
Guidance.
Yeah, okay.
I'll guide you.
Okay. As you walk up and your father is like
D4.
slipping away, you go ahead and guide Breus as you attempt to now like quickly bind the wounds and close things and like using your healing touch, not to like fully bring him to consciousness, but just enough to like staunch the bleeding and set any bones as you kind of use that holy power to try and instill just enough to keep him beyond the realm of the conscious. You need to roll a 10 or higher. With a +1, it would be a 9 or higher.
Am I able to assist him?
If you want to, well, you're currently holding Imogen.
Okay.
I'll say this is all kind of happening in the same moment.
That's fair.
Yes, I'll just briefly whisper. If your eye is on me, Platinum Dragon, let this work.
Oh.
Platinum
Yes.
Yeah.
9 + 4 from her.
Oh my gosh, so it worked.
You barely stabilize him, and still unconscious, the breath just slowly escapes and returns in shallowed inhale and exhales.
As we walk by, I'm just gonna take his sword right out of his fucking sheath.
Good idea.
Throw it on my belt.
Good idea.
Here's your father.
I mean, it's not okay.
Just leave
You
him.
just take it.
Just leave him there. Let's
I
go.
take the funnel out of the bag of holding and I just lay against her dad.
Oh, is that not what we're doing? Are we not doing that? Okay.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Incredible. Dorian, are you bringing the emissary with you, or are you staying outside?
Yeah. So I don't have much time.
Dorian.
Yeah,
you got like-
I'm dealing with it.
You got like 30 seconds left of this spell. At this point.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
like bound him quickly. I mean, like,
Since there's no we're not initiative. Can I cast another spell?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to. I know it's a silly
Remember, if it's a
question.
concentration spell, it will drop the hypnotic power.
Oh, it'll drop it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hypnotic only lasts a minute.
It only lasts a minute.
you got
Yeah,
30 more
but they're
seconds.
they're in range. Yeah, I'm just gonna nothing clever. I'm gonna sling him over my shoulder and just book it inside with you guys. Just get him out of line of sight.
Just jog him in.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all jog into the temple. Walking past like all the walls, you can see like the thousands of spiderweb cracks throughout, but all it maintains its previous shape.
I'm gonna just touch the wall and feel the cracks as we walk.
It's interesting.
Does it feel smooth or?
No, you feel the cracks there, and like as beautiful as the temple was, it's a different kind of beauty now. It's like fallen and reforged. You, Ashton, find a very familiar and comforting pattern to that as you all begin to step through the secondary hallway in towards the center of the core temple. The shattered fountain itself is reformed on the opposite side. Everything in this room, the pillars themselves, have now restructured themselves. Even that which was turned to mud has now been reformed back into the stone it once was and stands unscathed, if not for the intricate broken lines that just weave through everything. And it's beautiful. As you all begin to step into the chamber, all the bits of shale and rock that was first dashed against the far wall gathers into the statue of the Archheart, where it once was in the opposite end of the interior. And it just stands resolute, smiling. And its head shifts and looks down at the rest of you.
What's happening right now? Where did he go? What?
No.
No way. No fucking way.
I think I know what's happening.
Awesome.
You sneaky! We're gonna have work.
Oh my goodness
The statue looks and regards each and every one of you, taking you all in, and stops at Briar's.
Oh shit, I smashed your face.
You walk out of the podium. It's about 8 foot tall. Looks at you. Did you really have to do that?
I mean, my lord and you don't really have a great relation. From what I saw.
What
Are
you
you-
saw?
Oh, first off, hi, are you real?
Suddenly, they click their fingers. The roof opens, and what you begin hearing is the growing screech of something horrendous. Roll an intelligence save.
All of us?
Everybody? Yes.
Oh, what? What?
Oh my god. On our heels. On our heels. Not sure what the fuck's happening.
DM, I'm going to use Indomitable and re-roll.
Okay.
Better. Not much better.
You said 14?
19.
14, 19,
20 total.
20.
Not smart. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
You got a nat 20?
I know, dirty 20.
Dirty
I got a
20.
19
Okay.
and a 1.
Okay. Right.
17.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
17. Oh, go ahead. 12. 17.
This sound, you've all heard it before. But from where? Surely. And for a short moment, your minds are catapulted back to the days of your birth. The moments you were literally ripped from the wombs of your bearer. As the sky begins opening, these portals begin shooting out, and these arms start snatching you and pulling you out from where you are. You find yourselves on a field. Imagine, if you will, this vast expanse of delicate crystalline reeds swaying rhythmically in time with one another. Above you are stars, but each star looking unique and individual. They stand there proud and close. It's almost like as if you could reach them. And this air just hits you, this cool air. It's fragrant and sweet and subtle. The smell of roses, a smell that makes you think of grace, perfection, beauty. Now you see a figure standing 30 feet away from you. Their form is outlined by this soft glow of starlight. They look naked, but the skin is not as the flesh as you'd normally see. They are a living canvas of a starry sky, a tapestry of constellations. He beckons you, Reyes.
Are we floating or standing in something?
You're standing.
Okay.
Upon this field of reeds.
I have nothing to fear. I step forward.
What do you know of family?
I know that family is the most precious thing. And if anyone challenges your family, you must destroy them.
And who is your family?
Well, I have none right now. But I seek a family.
Yes. So desperately. It's rather touching. I tell you what. Let's forget the mess you did back there. You're in my domain now.
I appreciate that.
Swear fealty to me, and I'll let you live.
There's no option B or C?
No.
I feel that there are more important things than life. Who you swear your allegiance to, who you consider your family, who takes care of you in your worst times. Those matter more than the fleeting life of a mortal. So no, I will not pledge myself to you, for I am already pledged to another. And he would not be happy with me, nor you, were he to be betrayed. Again.
So close. So close. I thought I had you, but I didn't. But it's totally fine. Totally cool. I like it. I really respect it. Welcome, all of you, to, well, I mean, is it my home? I don't know. What is home nowadays? It's funny. I am surprised that I'm seeing this troop of, well, truthfully, I thought you'd all be more heroic. But here we are. Tell me, what did you see?
DM, I have a question. We have interfaced with the gods before on the material plane, but always through dream and vision. Are we cognizant of the fact, are we looking at divinity face to face in this moment? Do we know? Are we aware?
Like, is it a vision or are we really there?
Because this is the Archheart's realm.
Yes.
There is no golden gate.
No.
Between.
Wow.
Roll insight.
I'll go to this.
Okay.
19.
You don't know any different. The feeling you have is so powerful and potent it's raw. It's almost as if you are within the presence of divinity itself.
Okay.
We saw you in Aor.
What we hope was your worst moment.
We saw you, as you sided with the betrayer gods and,
Sided?
Will.
Collaborated.
We saw the city fall.
You were very powerful. I
The
saw
bar
you
was-
rain fire from the sky.
Very charismatic, too.
The bar was beautiful.
It was gorgeous.
It really was.
Did you hear the countless screams of people?
Yes.
did, didn't you?
Yes.
So you saw the events of Aeor. Fascinating. I won't ask how, but this is good. This is really good. You know of our power. You know of what we can do. And we know of what you are all capable of, our children. So my next question, suddenly, a table materializes in front of you with food and drink. It's gorgeous. Please, sorry, my bad. Sit down, take care, eat.
I go,
You're
I sit.
welcome.
But I look at the chair.
But my next question is, what are you going to do with that knowledge of Aeor? What are you doing in my temple? Fighting family. Killing them. Or attempting to. Good save.
Family is important.
Yes. Tell me.
One of your children, immortal, saw what we saw and wants all your children to know.
They have recording devices in Aeor. They have it.
This man wants to leave childhood behind for all. And the threat that your kin has shown us, shown me, they think letting your children decide and letting that power free to do away with you. I don't know if we're completely aligned, but we all fear the question of that action. And the balance that exists now for you and me to thrive. Well, I fear breaking that balance.
I'll be honest. I fear it too.
Appreciate the honesty.
But there's something inside me that tells me that perhaps maybe this balance needs to be broken. I mean, there's a reason why you're all here. There's a reason that there is a burning desire for change.
Things can be broken many ways.
Yes.
Tip the scales. In which way are you referring to? I saw your conversation with the dark spooky lady. You were curious about Oblivion.
Yes. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't want to die now. Please, no, not anymore. No, I mean, I flirted with it, but the actual reality of darkness, it is rather dark. No, but I do feel that there needs to be a change. You see, something that I've realized, something that I keep seeing is our children continue to rebel. All the time. Hundreds, thousands, many, many years. Continuous. We are in this perpetual cycle. And it seems that our presence, be it either here, behind a big door, isn't doing anything. There is something innate. You want us out. There is... I look at you, Fern. go towards you. What is that? There is a fire within.
What is what?
Oh! I walk towards you, and I touch your chest.
I usually charge for that.
You suddenly feel this feeling within you, this feeling to transform, to become primal. So you both also have.
What's the matter?
This changes a lot of things, doesn't it?
What does it change?
Are you scared?
Are you angry? No, not angry. Fascinated. You know, I actually think that. No.
What?
Never mind.
Oh no, I've suddenly realized that I'm in a position to say something I've wanted to say to a god my whole fucking life.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
What is it that you want? What do you fucking want?
What do we want?
Really? Not souls, not worship. What is this art for that you refuse to fucking abandon? How can it be art if you don't fucking abandon it? We're just Riegel here. No wonder we're fucking rebelling over and over and over again. You won't let go.
And that is what I want. I want to let go. There is something beautiful inside of you and you. In fact, of all of you, but there is something here, kicking, feeling, you know, I feel like I've met you before. And to be honest, I'm a bit bored. I'm tired. That's what I want. I want to let go. I want my family to let go. Now, how we let go? Well, big doors don't work. Death, no. But there is an opportunity here. You see, while I was gazing and watching upon your little family debacle, where you decided to, you know, either side with them or not, you know, and then you decided to pull them off a bloody dragon and then wanted to, I don't know, kill them of sort. I mean, you took off his leg.
That
was it?
You know, we get mixed.
Right, I see. Understandable.
Was it okay?
But the thing is what I'm seeing is an opportunity here. I'm seeing something. How do I say this? There's a window. It's open. However, it comes through potential sacrifice of family. Do you know what it means to become a vessel?
We have guesses.
We have guesses, but I
What have
don't
you
fully
guessed?
know what it means.
What have you guessed?
Well, they keep talking about Ludinus wants a vessel for Predathos. Someone to take that power in and perhaps guide it.
I know a little bit.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, a receptacle for something else.
Do you want to try something else?
Sometimes.
Do you think there is any other way of resolving this scenario?
I'm sure looking for it.
I know a little bit.
Go on, please. Pray tell. This is fascinating.
Actually, quite a lot. About what it's like to be a vessel.
Or something else inside of you?
And tell me, do you have control now? Or are they in control?
I think I'm in control now.
Yes. You see, that's the magic.
But it took a long time.
It did take a long time, but you succeeded.
Yes. The lines that blurred on a day-to-day basis of not knowing where I began and she ended. It was exhausting. I was afraid I'd lose myself entirely. It's terrifying.
Yes.
But also intoxicating.
The truth is, there's a few of us who want to let go. I say a few, two.
May
The
I
others.
ask who the other one is?
Oh, why ruin the fun?
All right.
The rest, however, we're all doing this dance again. Sitting around a table deciding, should we intervene, should we not? We are this close to another calamity. Because there is a fear of our death. You see, the truth is, no matter what happens, there will be lives lost, all for the preservation of ourselves. It's incredibly selfish. And I'm realizing that, and I'm seeing that, and I thought we could change, but we couldn't. And so the only solution that I see is what Ludinus desires. However, I believe either you two can truly control this thing and chase us off. How's that sound?
Just chase you away.
Absolutely. If you get there before anyone else does. See, our eyes are all on Ludinus and the armies that are gathering and fighting. We're ready to jump in there, but if you're able to maybe, I don't know, sneak in behind, find a way in, and take over, gain control.
If you were inside one of us, do you think we'd be able to control you?
It's a good question.
I've listened to Predathos. I've heard the call. It's powerful.
It is. But Predathos only desires one thing. And that is my family.
Why?
Sustenance. Enjoyment. It's hungry.
Very.
I truly believe that for mortality to evolve, to grow, to progress, to flourish, is with us not waiting at the gate to intervene every now and then. And the only way that we will run is if we have something to fear. Now what happens to the vessel, I don't know. But if you truly do care about family, then sacrifices need to be made.
And what about the children who don't want to let go?
learn.
What if you aren't able to run fast enough? And what happens to our families on the ground?
Well, it depends on how fast you move. Because if you're too slow, then we're going to repeat the calamity all over again. And then we go back to building a gate and waiting for the next moment to happen.
How many would it take to truly control Prodathos? How many do you think?
I don't know. And that's the scary part. You are in my domain and you've seen my power, but in this moment I am powerless. And that's what's quite funny about this, is I'm looking at this troop of what don't seem like heroes, having more power than what I could even ever imagine. Fate is weirdly on your side. Why? I don't know. But this is the hand we've been dealt with.
How does it feel to have the shoe on the other foot? I'm so curious. You see, we are just people. And I know you think lowly of us because you've asked us to make sacrifices for you. And now you're getting a tiniest taste of what it is to be a person with no guarantees and fear of death that looms over us every day. And your instinct is to sacrifice your own family and run. And yet you ask us to find the courage to fight for you? It seems like a poor bargain. But what do I know? I'm just a stupid person.
I don't think you're stupid. You're my children. Our children. You are of us. Why would I think lowly of you? Just because I have seen more than you, have experienced more than you? No. Perhaps maybe some of us think lowly of mortality. But not I. Not some of my brothers, not my sisters and my kin. That's why, in truth, I find the situation, the power that lives within both of you right now, in you, fascinating, beautiful, incredible. That can only happen if we step back. It can only grow if we step back. So I'm simply asking for you to make sacrifices in order for the greater good. I know what I will have to live with to answer to when it all happens,
But in the end, you will live. That's the plan for you. To live.
If you can run fast enough.
Maybe he'll stop Prodathos long enough. Maybe he'll lend a hand so his brothers and sisters can get away.
What happens to your power when you leave? To that vacuum? Does it just go away? Does it get handed to the next mortal that dares go for it?
Here.
This place.
I don't know.
You're the one who gave us these gifts?
Yes.
Thank you. We've all done a great many and terrible things with
Yes.
them.
Why did you do that?
Why?
Yeah.
wanted to change things up. You see, I am no different to you.
Did you try jello?
With your, carving of toys. Why do you do it?
It brings me joy. Because you never know what it's going to turn out to be.
There you go. Surely we all want our children, our family to flourish.
Don't have children or family.
But you have friends.
For now.
This food is incredible, by the way. You guys are missing out.
Oh, I thought you were just eating some Werthers. I forgot about the food.
I only have 2 questions. Is it true we were around when Predathos first came to this world? We had heard that 2 of your siblings had been devoured by the creature before you encapsulated it. Is that true?
Wow, you know a lot.
Been
Yes.
around a while.
Yes, it is true.
Second question. I might have died in my sleep, and this is just a crazy-ass dream before the end, or it's real. But either way, I don't think I've ever had an audience with a god. So, thank you. But I have to ask, did you also have this talk with Ludinus?
Oh, no. No.
His idea?
No. His idea was inspiring, but I didn't have the talk with him. You see, the problem with Ludinus, or, well, again, this is just my opinion, is that he is a bit power hungry. He kind of wants to be like us. Problem is, he'll never be like us.
We've said that. We've kind of said that.
too.
It's fun.
I mean, there have been moments in history, but Ludinus is, again, from my point of view, too caught up in his own self. So to answer your question in what will happen if, we leave, I don't know. But, again, isn't that beautiful? I have a feeling that things will balance themselves out. Because it always has. The issue, however, comes at moments where you can't balance things out, like, for example, unleashing Predathos with the aim and intention to kill us. Do you really think that we would let that happen? No. Because when mortality tried to kill us, you've seen it.
You tipped the scales.
Exactly. So what I am asking for, or suggesting, is that you go a step further. Become faster than us. Because we are waiting for the moment that you all arrive into this big battle. And all it takes is for us to just step in.
Does your family know about this?
Oh, no. I mean, I'm pretty sneaky.
And you're asking for our help. You are asking mortal creatures for your help, are you not?
I mean, if you want to see it that way.
I want you to see it that way.
Does it make you hard?
Everything has made me hard.
You said step...
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I'm asking for your help. because I'm realizing now that we need your help. You were saying?
Okay. Oh, I mean, I don't want to step on any. I'm new to the group here, so.
Praise just
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're all dead anyway.
Just a couple of questions, if you don't mind. You said, I mean, we all know that Prodathos is hungry, and sacrifices must be made. Why not just feed him? Like one of you. Won't that quell his appetite?
So you're asking me
to make a sacrifice
of our own family?
Well, I mean,
Your family or ours?
I guess I'm just asking why that's not an option.
Do you really think that if Prodathos ate one of them, that he would be satiated?
I don't think it would.
I don't know anything about Prodathos.
I don't think it would. I mean,
he ate 2 before.
that hunger inside
It's gonna be there always.
is bottomless. It's all-consuming. That's.
They wouldn't have trapped him in a moon if he was one and
Yeah,
done.
I feel like that's one of the reasons I'm most afraid that if we release him, that he'll turn on humanity as well. Because
He will not turn on humanity.
How do you know?
Because you are nothing to Prodathos. You are simply specks of dust to Prodathos.
Well, I step on ants every day because I don't know they're there. I'm a little worried about the same thing, Lord.
Believe me, it has a singular purpose. It always has. And that is to devour us. Humanity will never satiate it. It will chase us to the ends of what we think or believe or feel. It will constantly come for us.
So you want us to take Prodathos into ourselves and end it?
So he can get a head start.
And if we don't, nothing bad will happen to us.
Oh no, terrible things will happen to you because the fight will open itself up here. We want to get away from Prodathos. Containing it in this makeshift moon has obviously not worked.
I'm gonna work for a while.
For a while.
Well, why don't you?
I mean, not for nothing. It's a kind of a stupid plan. You hid him like within view of us. We could see him. Like the moon was always there the whole time. You should have like sent him far, far away so we couldn't see. Be curious about it. It's a big mistake. Hey, question. Question. When you flee with your family, do you mean all your family?
Yes.
All your family?
Yes.
All your family?
Even the one you so desperately desire, yes.
Does he know that?
Why should I tell him?
I mean, I think it would.
Would you unleash Prodathos for him?
If he asked me to.
You suddenly see, behind me, the stars beginning to form what looks like a horned beast, a being.
No, I'm
a creature. So if I asked you to free Prodathos for me, would you do it?
I mean, you're not. I know that this is a trick.
Do you?
Can I insight check a god?
Absolutely.
Maybe it's like
The-
Zoom.
the insight check
Maybe
of
they've been
your
buddies
life.
for a while now.
I mean, pretty high insight.
What is it?
19.
You have no idea.
My 19 ate shit earlier today.
Suddenly the stars dissipate. No, he's not going to ask you. He's too proud. But look, it's really simple. I am aware that the power is in all your hands. All I can do is simply suggest, ask, and be honest. Whether you're going to get an answer from anyone else, who knows?
One of them, maybe.
Why don't you leave now?
Why don't we leave now?
Yeah. Well, he's still put away.
If only it was that simple. Why leave your children to fend for themselves when something big, dark, and scary is on their doorstep?
To be fair, you're asking us to go to the front of the battle instead.
I know. Try convincing my family to leave their children. They simply won't. I have said it time and time again. We need to leave. Just let them do their own thing. Let them grow. But my children, I can't leave my children.
Was that the Dawnfather? You're doing the Dawnfather right now.
Thank you. Just loving you, hating you. Constant fluctuation. Fear for our own lives, like animals. You see, this is the thing. We are just animals. At the end of the day, we are no different to you. Maybe a bit more powerful, but we still fear for our lives. We still fear for survival. The only way to get us out is the fear of our lives. Now, we have always been a step ahead. You've seen Aeol. You've seen what you were capable of, and what we did.
With all due respect, say we take you up on your plan. One of them becomes a vessel for Brodothos. Begins the chase. How can you assure us you still won't start that calamity? Do you promise to run?
Every time that we have felt a threat, we have acted upon it. As I said, you are this close to an event happening again. The only difference is, however, is that not all of us are aligned on acting. There is a divide within the family, a moment of weakness. There has never been an opportunity like this before. Believe me, when we're on the back foot, which we have been, we will run.
Orem jams seedling his blade into your table, and little tendrils of vine and flower sort of grow around it and waver. Some of your kin seem pretty set to fight one way or the other. So even if we take you up on your offer, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of sway over your brothers and sisters, and what they'll do?
What if they fight us?
What if they start a calamity anyway, if that thing gets loose?
Again, I can only speak from the experiences that I have had. We have always had the advantage. We don't have one now. So what happens?
Do you really think the vessel could control Predathos?
I don't know.
I think I could.
I mean,
I feel like
I feel like I could. I feel like I could. I feel like I could.
Well, you know, one God tells me one thing and one God tells me another. I don't really know what to believe.
I've never had a girl tell me anything. This is fun. You're very beautiful.
That is true. I will second that.
Yeah.
I really was just like,
Thanks.
As much as I hate to admit it, they're right. Super hot.
like, wow.
Suddenly I start turning gold. Look, these are all valid questions, and I simply wished to present to you my opinion because I can, because someone allowed me to. I don't know, and I don't have the answers, and that's what's so exciting about this. Because every single time there has been a threat, or there's been an idea, you can see through it. I can't see what's going to happen here. However, I do know what will happen if you all decide to go to war. I do know what will happen if you unleash Predathos. When we expect it. Which is why I'm asking you, or simply suggesting, that you get ahead of us, get ahead of everyone. Again, this is just my opinion. I don't know if it's going to work. I have a feeling, a gut feeling. But, again, I am like you. I don't know what will happen. However, what I do know is that if you move too slow, if you think for too long, we will simply make the decision for you.
Dorian's been sitting like super rigid backed away from the food because he's like disgusted by it. Like the luxury of it, the idea that it's not even real, but it's presented this way. And then he scoots forward and begins to relax and takes a drink and partakes and says, when we first met a few moments ago, I thought, I can't believe this god is his own worst enemy. Because I was prepared to serve you by serving my friends. And then we met, and everything you said made me want to resist it more. But you've just given us the opportunity to unleash Predathos, but control it, and also get rid of you. And that was the only block my conscience had. And if I can do both, that is a deal I'd be willing to make. I will never care for the gods. Ever. But I will make a deal with them if it allows me and my friends the freedom to live our lives. And this does not sound like a bad deal to me. So run. Because you're scared. That would make me happy to see.
You are beautiful.
If we do this, how might you aid us?
That was definitely a question. I knew it was going to be you, too. Ever since that vision, I knew you were going to be the one to show up. And you asked.
We
I'm in.
thought about seeking you out when we were in Vasselheim. It's honestly kismet to find you here.
So here's the conundrum.
Oh.
I can't aid you.
Cool. What? He
Because
got a fancy sword from his god.
yes,
I don't have a god.
the issue here, I mean, I can aid you in some way, shape, or form, but in the moment, the idea of stepping foot or actively partaking opens the door for everyone to partake in.
Yep.
And that is something I don't want to allow, because then I know what will happen.
That's fair.
What I can do, however, and suddenly you see me pinch into the sky, and you see a star pulsating. The cool air suddenly turns warm as I begin pulling it towards us. And as I yank it out of the sky, a star, or what looks like a star, is about 10 foot away from you. The table and food disappears. So whatever you were eating
Can I just grab my drink?
isn't there anymore. Please. Walk towards me. Walk with me towards the star.
I've always wanted to see one up close.
And as you step closer towards it, those from the School of Magic can feel a sort of supreme power radiating from it. You can make out a face. It's gaunt and hollow-eyed, feminine. Their eyes are burning with an intensity it's unyielding. This star. You can hear it whispering. It's indecipherable, but there's a panicked sort of a mantra to it, like a wish.
Can I lean forward and try to hear a little bit better?
I wish the knowledge. It's the weapon. I wish the knowledge.
Are these prayers?
It's the weapon.
Knowledge, the weapon.
This star, the only thing human about it is the face. Everything else, they are almost like these tendrils just coming out of it. It's a weapon. I want everyone to see this.
This is her.
You want your aid. At the corner of its mouth, you see a hair dancing to its breath. This was someone dear to me. But a series of events led to the planning of a last resort. But now I'm seeing that maybe I don't need them anymore.
Has she been here this whole time?
You want my help? Pluck the hair from her mouth. As you reach for the hair, it begins to wrap itself around your finger. slowly spooling itself. And as you do, this human star lets out a hoarse groan as it begins to dissipate before you. As it slowly unthreads, a sigh of relief escapes its lips. Suddenly, a powerful flash of light explodes from this star. Heat, energy, magic. It's forceful, and you feel this sense of weightlessness, euphoria. It pierces you. Have a lord now. The first thing that hits you isn't the light, but a smell. A smell you know very well. The smell of winter. Then an image hits you. Something familiar yet alien. A mask. Black feathers. And then a whisper. Come find me. The last thing that you all hear is you have heard my side. You have not much time. Do what you believe is right. And the first thing that you feel as you all waken is the cold stone floor pressed upon your cheeks.
I love you, Abu!
Bravo! As your eyes flutter and your senses
this voice.
slowly.
It's so normal.
It's what you got, man.
Gross.
I love you.
Breas doesn't wake up. Just a pull of his own blood. No. As your senses come to you one by one, the blurry experience of being back in your body begins to become more and more familiar as you sit up here in the cracked chamber of the reforged temple of the Archheart. And the statue stands resolute and still. A golden band wrapped around your finger. And the echoes of choices to be made in the times to come. And that's where we're going to go ahead and touch the next episode.
Did you marry a god?
I love it.
It's called the Ring of Remembrance.
Oh, boy.
While wearing this ring, manifested from the Archheart, this ring forms an invisible web-like weave around the wearer. That was a lot of W's, and I almost... While wearing this ring, you gain a +2 bonus to armor class, as well as a +2 bonus to your spell attack rolls and spell save DC. Ooh! You also have advantage on Constitution saving throws.
The caster's best friend.
Oh my god. When maintaining concentration as an action, you can activate the latent arcane power within this band. Roll a d20. If you roll above your current hit points, you immediately cast the Meteor Swarm spell.
Oh, because...
if you roll lower or equal than your current hit points, you instead take 20 d6 fire damage and 20 d6 bludgeoning damage.
It's a last resort.
It's a last resort.
Wow.
Yes, you have to roll higher than your current hit points. So it's something you use when you're
Points
down.
left. Yeah.
Wow.
And there's still a chance.
Lower or equal to. So if I'm at 1 and I roll a 1, I'm dead.
That's
Dead. Okay.
Or you can just take the boost to your stats at all times.
That's fine too.
Fucking amazing.
But anyway, we'll pick up from here next time. Thank you all for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Abu, come in. Come in. Let's let's get another chair. We're both gonna sit here.
Kept that secret like nobody's business.
How did you keep that? Where was he?
It
And
was-
of course, we had the longest first half.